probiotics are particularly important because they encourage health of the so-called gut microbiome. We're going to be talking a lot about the gut microbiome on this podcast in the weeks and months to come. But to make a long story short, we have a lot of bacteria living in our gut that are healthy bacteria that support things like digestion, immune system, metabolic function, hormone systems, and perhaps most interestingly to me, the gut microbiome supports brain function, including mood, cognition, and so forth. The probiotics in Athletic Greens strongly support the gut microbiome and thereby the other systems of the body, including the gut-brain axis, which I just referred to. If you'd like to try Athletic Greens, again, also called AG1, you can go to athleticgreens.com/Huberman to claim a special offer. They're giving away 5 free travel packs and a year's supply of vitamin D3 K2. Vitamin D3 is extremely important for many biological functions. We are told that we can get enough D3 from sun exposure, but many of us who are getting sun exposure and many of us who are not getting enough sun exposure still don't have ample levels of vitamin D3. So supplementing with vitamin D3 is necessary for many, many people. And K2 is important for cardiovascular function, for proper calcium balance, etc. So again, if you go to athleticgreens.com/Huberman, you can get the 5 free travel packs, the year's supply of vitamin D3 K2, and of course, your Athletic Greens. Today's episode is also brought to us by Roka. Roka makes sunglasses and eyeglasses that are of the absolute highest quality. I've spent a lifetime working on the visual system, and one of the many challenges that your visual system has to deal with is, for instance, when you move from a bright environment to a dimmer environment, you have to adapt. You have to be able to see things clearly. Many sunglasses and eyeglasses don't allow that adaptation to occur seamlessly. Roka sunglasses and eyeglasses allow that to occur in concert with your biology and in a way that makes it very seamless. You just don't notice the transition at all, which is wonderful. I love it because I don't have to constantly be taking off and putting on my sunglasses when I'm outside. I happen to wear readers at night, eyeglass readers. It's also terrific as the luminance in your environment changes. So they work under low luminance, high luminance, etc. They're very lightweight. In fact, you can wear them when running, when cycling. They were designed by 2 All-American swimmers from Stanford, and so originally they were designed for the purpose of being worn during exercise, but you can wear them anywhere. They have a great aesthetic, so you can wear them to dinner, to work, etc. And while a lot of performance eyeglasses out there, in my opinion, make people look like cyborgs, Roka sunglasses and eyeglasses have just a terrific aesthetic that you can wear truly anywhere. If you'd like to try Roka glasses, you can go to Roka.com, that's ROKA.com, and enter the code Huberman to get 20% off your first order. Again, that's Roka, ROKA.com, and enter the code Huberman at checkout. Today's episode is also brought to us by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep makes mattresses and pillows that are second to none. I started sleeping on a Helix mattress about a year ago now, and it's the best sleep that I've ever had. What's unique about Helix mattresses is that they tailor their mattresses to your sleep needs. So if you go to their website, you can take a brief 2-minute quiz that asks questions like, do you sleep on your stomach or your back or on your side? Maybe you don't know. Do you tend to run hot or cold throughout the night? Or maybe you don't know. And it matches you to the mattress that's perfect for your sleep needs. I matched to the so-called Dusk mattress, D-U-S-K, because I wanted a mattress that wasn't too firm and not too soft. And so I sleep on a Dusk mattress. You should figure out what mattress would be ideal for you. If you're interested in upgrading your mattress, you can go to helixsleep.com/Huberman, take their 2-minute sleep quiz, and they'll match you to a customized mattress, and you'll get up to $200 off any of your mattress orders and 2 free pillows. Again, that's $200 off and 2 free pillows. The pillows are excellent. I also use Helix pillows. They have a 10-year warranty. You get to try out the mattress for up to 100 nights risk-free. If you don't like it, they'll come pick it up, take it away, but I think you'll love it. Again, if interested, you can go to helixsleep.com/Huberman. There you can get up to $200 off and the 2 free pillows. Let's talk about play. Now, in researching this episode, I thought that I was going to come across a bunch of papers that say this brain area connects to that brain area, which controls play in animals, and there's similar areas in babies and in adults. And indeed, that's true, and we will talk about brain circuitry. But I think more importantly is to understand what is the utility of play. Why do we play when we're younger? Why do we tend to play less as we get older? And what in the world is play for? Some of us would be categorized as more playful. I'm sure that you know people like this. Maybe you are like this. People that can walk into a room, a social setting of any kind, and they seem to already kind of have a playful, maybe even a mischievous quality about them. We'll talk about mischief a little bit later. But they sort of look at an environment or a social setting as an opportunity for different kinds of novel interactions. Other people, and I've probably put myself into this category, if I walk into a novel environment, I tend to be more in the mode of just assessing what that environment is like. I'm not a particularly spontaneously playful person, although around certain individuals I might be more spontaneously playful. We are all on a continuum of this kind of seriousness to playful nature.
Actually, might be a move.
Turns out that all young animals, including humans, have more playfulness and tend to engage in more spontaneous play in their earlier years than in their
He's been
later
playing
years.
against champs.
And therein lies a very interesting portal to understanding what the utility, what the purpose of play is. First of all, I want to lay down a couple of key facts about play that point to the fact that play is not just about games. Play is about much, much more. And play, and in particular how we played as a child and still how we can play as adults, is really how we test and expand our potential roles in all kinds of interactions. One of the most important, interesting, and surprising features of play that I'd like everyone to know about is that it is homeostatically regulated. Some of you are familiar with the term homeostasis. Homeostasis is just this aspect of biological systems to try and remain in balance. You know, if you stay awake for a long period of time, you tend to want to sleep for a long period of time. If you slept for a long period of time and you're very rested, then you tend to be very energetic the next day. And of course, I know people out there will immediately say, oh, well, if I sleep too long, then I'm groggy the next day. Of course, there are exceptions. But in general, sleep and wakefulness are in homeostatic balance. Thirst and water consumption are in homeostatic balance. If you don't drink any fluids for a while, you tend to get more thirsty. You drink fluids, and your thirst tends to diminish. Likewise with food, likewise with most all motivated behaviors. Well, one of the most important discoveries of the last century was largely the work of a guy named Jaak Panksepp. No, it's not Jack, it's Jaak Panksepp, who really pioneered this understanding of the biology of play and relating that to the psychology of play in animals and humans. He's considered a kind of luminary in the field of play. And what a great title to have, right? If you could have a title and be a scientific luminary, you might as well be the play guy. In fact, he was known, and I'll get into this later as to why, but he was known as the rat tickler because he tickled rats, and he actually found that rodents and animals of many kind generate laughter in response to tickling.
Where's the other
And
fucking...
in fact, they don't have the capacity to tickle themselves. Some people also talk about why that is. The rat tickler, but then he discovered
Max,
that many species of animals engage in laughter in response to tickling, and that they tickle each other.
You've
And the
been
reason
playing
you don't
champs
hear
on
them
your
laughing,
freaking
no, you can't
Indie
hear your
account?
dog laughing. That isn't laughing, it's something
real?
else. Is that most
Fucking
animals
sucks,
besides humans laugh at kind of ultrasonic levels of auditory output, meaning the frequencies of sound are just too high for you to hear, but with the appropriate devices, he was able, with his colleagues, to isolate the so-called the rat laughter. And then it turns out there's kitten laughter, and there's puppy laughter, and of course there's human laughter. So Jaak Panksepp was a very interesting and pioneering person in this field, and he also discovered that play is homeostatically regulated, meaning if animals, including children, are restricted from playing for a certain amount of time, they will play more when given the opportunity. In the same way that if I food restrict you for a long period of time, you will eat more when you are finally allowed to eat.
I got pictures still.
Now this is important because it moves this thing that we call play from the dimension of higher order functions or things that evolved recently, that are really kind of at the front edge of human evolution, deeper into the circuitry of the brain, whereby we say the brainstem, the kind of ancient parts of the brain, are going to be involved. And in fact, that's the case. As we're going to learn later in the podcast, play is generated through the connectivity of many brain areas. But one of the key brain areas is an area called PAG, periaqueductal gray. The periaqueductal gray is a brainstem area, so it's pretty far back as the brain kind of transitions into the spinal cord, and it's rich with neurons that make endogenous opioids. So these are not the kinds of opioids that are causing the opioid crisis. These are neurons that you and I all have that release endogenous, meaning self-made or biologically made opioids. They go by names like enkephalin and things of that sort. Play evokes small amounts of opioid release into the system. They kind of dope you up a little bit. Not so much as one would see if one were to take exogenous opioids. In fact, exogenous opioids, as we now know, are potentially very hazardous, high addiction potential, high overdose potential. They cause all sorts of problems. Yes, there are clinical uses for them, but they're causing a lot of problems nowadays. But these endogenous opioids are released in children and adults anytime we engage in play. And that turns out to be a very important chemical state because there's something about having an abundance of those endogenous opioids released into the brain that allows other areas of the brain, like the prefrontal cortex, the area of the front that's responsible for what we call executive function. Executive function is the ability to make predictions, to assess contingencies, like if I do this, then that happens. If I do that, then that happens. Well, prefrontal cortex is often seen as a kind of rigid executive of the whole brain. That's one way to view it. But probably a better way to view it is that the prefrontal cortex works in concert with these other more primitive circuitries. And when the periaqueductal gray releases these endogenous opioids during play, the prefrontal cortex doesn't get stupid. It actually gets smarter. It develops the ability to take on different roles and explore different contingencies. And we're going to talk about role play later in different contexts.
Okay.
And what we find is that so much of play is really about exploring things in a way that feels safe enough to explore, right? This is not what happens when we drive down the street or when we bike down the street. When we are headed to work, commuting on our bicycle or walking or driving, we tend to be very linear and we tend to be very goal-directed. We're not going to just take a new street just because. We're not going to be spontaneously riding in the middle of the road and then on the sidewalk and then back and forth. Although I can remember as a kid, I was doing some of that. I liked to jump off curb cuts when I was a kid, and then eventually I graduated. Sorry to the cyclists, but I graduated to skateboarding, and then on skateboarding, you're always kind of exploring terrain. But, as I got older, actually, I find myself becoming much more linear. I just don't play with my commute very much. It's really just about getting to work and then working. When endogenous opioids are in our system, when we're in this mode of play, the prefrontal cortex starts seeing and exploring many more possibilities of how we interact with our environment, with others, and the roles that we can assume for ourselves. And so we're going to dissect one by one different aspects of play. Role play, social play, individual play, imaginary play, competitive play, an enormous number of dimensions of play. And by the end of this episode, we're going to arrive at a very key feature. The key feature is one that's called your personal play identity. All of us have what we call a personal play identity. This personal play identity was laid down during development, and it is the identity that you assume in playful scenarios, and it is the identity that you adopt in non-playful scenarios. The great news is that your personal play identity is plastic throughout your entire lifespan. You can adjust your personal play identity in ways that will benefit you in work, in relationships, and your overall level of happiness. We will discuss protocols and ways to do that. But I do want to give a nod to the late Jaak Panksepp, the rat tickler. And I also want to give a nod to play generally. As we move forward in the discussion, what I'd love for everyone to do is to stop thinking about play as just a child activity, not just a sport-related activity, but really as an exploration in contingencies. Again, it's an exploration of if I do A, what happens? If I do B, what happens? If someone else takes on behavior or attitude C, what am I going to do? And play is really where we can expand our catalog of potential outcomes, and it can be enormously enriching. And indeed, as we'll talk about, the tinkerers of the world, the true creatives, the people that build incredible technologies and art, and also that just have incredibly rich emotional and intellectual and social lives, all have a strong element of play. And so today I hope to convince you of some protocols that will allow you to expand your various roles in life through the portal of play. So we established that play is homeostatic, meaning we all need to do it. Many of us, including myself, haven't played that much as adults. We're pretty busy. A number of us are stressed. We got a lot to do in life. But as children, most all of us engage in a lot of play. And in looking at the way that very young children, and especially toddlers play,
they put this on the wrong side, bro.
Because it reveals the fundamental rules by which the toddler brain interacts with the world. Now, one of the key things about the baby brain
how do you put both the mirrors
the baby
on the wrong
brain
side?
Somehow knows that it can't do everything in the world, right? If a baby needs something, it generally will cry or make some sort of vocalization or some sort of facial expression or combination of those. And the caretaker, whoever that may be, will provide it.
So
this is an ancient hardwired mechanism whereby the so-called autonomic nervous system that generates stress will create this kind of whining and discomfort, maybe a writhing, maybe the baby gets kind of red in the face, and the caretaker delivers some thing based on a good guess.
Oh my God, bro. Needs. What the fuck?
So maybe it's breast milk. Maybe it's bottle milk. Maybe it's a diaper change. Maybe it's to be warmed up if the baby is cold. Wow. Maybe it's to be cooled down if the baby's too warm. Maybe if the baby's in its little onesie thing, it's feeling restricted and it just wants to move, and they'll get taken out of their crib or their stroller or whatever it is and allowed to stretch out on the floor. Remember, the baby doesn't know exactly what it needs. It only knows the state of discomfort. And, of course, we don't know exactly what babies and toddlers are thinking because they can't express themselves with language yet. But what's key to understand is the rule or the contingency that is set up in that scenario. In that scenario, the child feels some discomfort, expresses that discomfort verbally or through a facial expression or both, and then some force, some person from the outside world resolves it. And so the very young baby, and indeed many children up to certain ages, and let's confess, many adults, are not able to meet or adjust their internal states of stress so they do things outside of them. That's the first rule, the fundamental rule that we all learn when we come into life. That when in a state of discomfort, to look outside our immediate biology, beyond the confines of our skin, and find a solution. A sip of water. For adults, it might be a sip of alcohol, right? Probably not the best tool to relieve stress, but that's one that many people do, in fact, engage in. For the baby that's hungry, the bottled milk comes from the outside. As we gain more proficiency in moving through life and we can get things for ourselves, we still often bring things from the external world in to resolve this, what I'm calling autonomic discomfort or autonomic dysregulation. That's not a game, but that's a rule. As we advance from infant to toddler, we start to think more in terms of where we are and what we own relative to what's out there in the world. And now, in the world of child psychology, there's a somewhat famous poem that was written by a research child psychologist. His name was Burton White, and he wrote a poem called The Toddler's Creed. The Toddler's Creed defines well what the rules and contingencies of play are in very young children, and it reveals to us just how narrow and limited their worldview is and how self-centered their world is. So the Toddler's Creed, read quickly because I don't want to take up too much time with this, is if I want it, it's mine. If I give it to you and change my mind later, it's mine. For anyone that's played with a toddler, you can imagine this in your mind. If I can take it away from you, it's mine. If I had it a little while ago, it's mine. If we are building something together, all the pieces are mine. If it looks just like mine, it's mine. If it's mine, it will never belong to anyone else, no matter what. And of course, as we hear this, it sounds quite awful, right? And yet, this is actually a reflection of what a healthy toddler would think about the world. That the objects and things and even the people in the world are theirs, that they are actually possessions that belong to them. Now, of course, some people never actually transition beyond this stage of moral and social development, and there are indeed some adults that fit the Toddler's Creed, and you're welcome to share this with them if ever you think that it might be of benefit to their self-reflection. But in all seriousness, Burton White's Toddler's Creed is really grounded in this transition from when we are infants and we have to have things delivered to us to the point where we are toddlers and we can access things in the world, but we tend to assume that they are all ours. And then the next stage is the really key stage as it relates to play, because in the next stage of development is where young children start to interact with other children, and there's an exchange and a possession and then a letting go of
Ready, welcome in. Engage
learning
first.
that
Welcome
not
in.
everything is yours and that the entire world is not about you is one of the key contingencies that is established during play. It's one of the key ways in which children go from being very self-centered and basically unable to engage with other kids for very long without some sort of eruption of crying and some sort of battle of kind of push-pull over an object, to things like sharing and things like cooperative play. So as we transition from forms of play that are all about the self, that are all me, the Toddler's Creed, to forms of play that involve some discomfort in assuming roles that maybe we don't want and not getting what we want, it's really an opportunity for the brain to start to explore different roles that people take, how they work as individuals and as pairs and in larger groups, and to do that in a low-stakes environment. Right? You wouldn't want this to be worked out on the battlefield or when searching for food or in some high-stakes environment where the survival of the species was important. It appears that these circuitries for play evolved so that rules and contingencies around who's most important, whether or not the group is important, whether or not individuals are going to be leaders or followers, etc., that can be explored in a low-stakes environment. Now, there are hundreds of different types of play and hundreds of different types of contingency testing, but the key theme here is that play allows children and adults, for that matter, to explore different outcomes in a kind of low-stakes environment. If you're playing a board game or a card game, you might get really into that game, but unless there's a lot of money on the table, so to speak, or you're really playing for something important, or unless your ego is swollen way out of proportion to reality, if you lose, you might not feel good about it, but it's truly not the end of the world. And if you win, you might feel really good about it, but you're not really incredible. You were just incredible in that particular situation for that particular moment. It doesn't really transform the rest of your life unless that game is of a particular type, like for sport, for instance. We'll talk about sport later. So the key theme here is that play is contingency testing. Play is contingency testing under conditions where the stakes are sufficiently low that individuals should feel comfortable assuming different roles, even roles that they're not entirely comfortable with in their outside life. And that all relates, again, to the release of these endogenous opioids in this brain center, periaqueductal gray, and the way that it allows the prefrontal cortex in a very direct way, I mean, it allows it in a biological way to expand the number of operations that it can run and start thinking about, oh, well, okay, normally I'm kind of a loner and I like to read and work and hang out alone, maybe even play alone, but okay, I'll play a board game or a game of tennis where I have a partner and we're going to play as partners against two other people. Okay, that's a little uncomfortable, but I'll do it. And in doing that, you discover certain ways in which you are proficient and certain ways in which you are less proficient. You discover that the other person actually tends to cheat a little bit, or the other person is extremely rigid about the rules, or maybe is extremely rigid about the way they organize their pieces on the board, or they're crossing the line into your side of the tennis court. There are all sorts of things that we learn in these rather low-stakes scenarios. That's the key theme. So before I continue, I just want to point to a tool that anyone can use, but in particular, the less playful of the group. And I would put myself into this category. Again, I'm not somebody who really engages in
down to play with you on my
play.
other account.
I enjoy sports, I enjoy exercise, but that is distinct from play. Because the sports and exercise that I engage in, I take pretty seriously. They're not low stakes for me. I put a lot of importance on them. Actually, as I'm saying all this, I probably should put a little less importance on them and have a little more fun with those. And yet, what I'm about to tell you is that anyone and everyone can benefit from engaging in a bit more of this playful mindset. The playful mindset is not necessarily about smiling and jumping around or being silly. It's not it at all. It's not the Tigger character from Winnie the Pooh necessarily. It could be. But
you're leveling up, Andy.
It's really about allowing yourself to expand the number of outcomes that you're willing to entertain and to think about how you relate to those different outcomes. So what this means is putting yourself into scenarios where you might not be the top performer, right? Playing a game that you're not really that good at. I had this experience recently. Friends that like to play cards, they like to do some low-stakes gambling. This is not an illegal gambling ring. They play for trivial things. And I generally don't buy into the game. I generally don't play, mostly because they end up winning and taking whatever it is that I have. But in the mode of assuming a more playful spirit, the idea would be, well, if the stakes are low enough,
oh my God, that was close.
Because there's something to learn there about the other people in the group and about oneself and how one reacts to things like someone who's clearly trying to take everybody's money, or somebody who is clearly trying to cheat, or somebody who's clearly very, very rigid about every last detail, including how the cards are dealt and shuffled, right? There is learning in this exploration, and that is, at a biological level, the prefrontal cortex starting to entertain different possibilities, starting to entertain different outcomes in this low-stakes way. And if you think about it, that's not something that we allow ourselves to do very often. Even if we listen to new forms of music, or we go see new art or new movies, those are new experiences, but that's not us making new predictions about what's going to happen next. It's not the brain working to figure out new possibilities. And so you can immediately see how just a small increase in your willingness to put yourself into conditions where you don't understand all the rules, perhaps, perhaps, or you're not super proficient at something, but you enter it because it is low stakes and because there is information to learn about yourself and others, could start to open up these prefrontal cortex circuits. And when I say open up, I don't mean that literally there's an opening in your skull. What I mean is that your prefrontal cortex can work in very rigid ways, meaning if A, then B. If I go down this street, turn left, and go that way to work, it is fast. If I go down the other street, it's slow. If there's a traffic jam there, I'm going to go there. But it's starting to explore different possibilities, and there are very, very few opportunities in life to explore contingencies in this low-stakes way, such that it engages neuroplasticity of the prefrontal cortex. So play is powerful at making your prefrontal cortex more plastic, more able to change in response to experience, but not just during the period of play, but in all scenarios. Because you get one prefrontal cortex. You don't get a prefrontal cortex just for play. You get a prefrontal cortex that engages in everything. So going forward, I will layer on some more concrete aspects of tools. But for now, if you're somebody that doesn't consider yourself particularly playful, consider and maybe even engage in just a little bit of play in some way that is of discomfort to you, with the understanding that is increasing your prefrontal cortical plasticity. Another really interesting and important aspect of play is so-called play postures. These are seen in animals and these are seen in humans. And for those of you that are watching this podcast on YouTube, I'll do my best to adopt them here. For those of you that are listening, you just have to imagine them in your mind's eye.
Gage, you want to play some
Jaak Panksepp and
standard?
Darwin himself
play?
studied these play postures that all animals engage in.
We're leveling up my
Perhaps the most familiar one is seen in dogs and in wolves, where they will lower their head to the ground and they'll put their paws out in front of them and they will make eye contact with another, typically dog or wolf.
What's your username on Ubisoft? Did you have me on Ubisoft, Gage?
Now, when they do this posture, it's obvious that they're lowering themselves. They're not in an aggressive stance because they're lowering their head. And this is universally known among canines as play posture. There's some famous videos online, you can look these up, of dogs actually doing this with bears that they're confronted with. And the bears, at least in these videos, in exchange, also lowering their head. And there you see bear-dog playful interactions. Now, you always have to be cautious with bears in general. I would say you have to be cautious with bears. But this speaks to the universality of this bowing, this sort of what some people call the puppy bow or the play bow that dogs do. Turns out that humans do this as well, although in a different form. I'm sure there are some that go into the down dog play posture. But more typically, when humans want to play, they will do a subtle or not so subtle head tilt.
RSG, you want to play with me and Andy?
Eyes open is considered the universal head and facial expression posture of play in humans. So when two people see one another, if they are aggressive towards one another, they will assume certain facial expressions and postures. But if they're feeling playful towards one another, oftentimes they'll tip their head to the side just a little bit and they'll open their eyes. They might even raise their eyebrows briefly. This has been seen again and again and again. Another hardwired feature of so-called play postures is what's called soft eyes. When animals are aggressive or when they're sad, they tend to reduce the size of their eye openings by basically making their eyelids closer together.
I don't know. I don't think Andy's ever
They'll bring their eyes towards what we call a virgin's eye movement, towards the center.
Yeah, I want to see how you play
the aperture of the visual field.
It's been a while. I want to see if your skill is...
When people or animals want to engage in play, they tend to open their eyelids somewhat. And they tend to purse their lips just a little bit. So it's not like drawing or pursing their lips like this. It's pursing their lips. They'll open their eyes a little bit, and they'll often do the head tilt as well, sometimes with a little bit of a smile. These are reflexive. These are not trained up. Children do this. Adults do this. Dogs, wolves do this. Even certain birds will do this. Most birds have eyes on the side of their heads, but they do a sort of form of this soft eyes approach. And certainly in raptors, you see a softening of the eyes. And indeed, raptors like hawks and eagles, they actually do have a certain form of play, but only early in life. The other thing that we see during play are what are called partial postures. Partial postures are a kind of play enactment of postures that would otherwise be threatening. So a partial posture we see during play in animals and humans that relates to aggressive play, so things like wrestling or things like rough and tumble play, which is very common in animals and kids and some adults, is that because there's going to be physical interaction, in animals what will happen is they will march toward one another, often very slowly, but rather than having their hair up, which is called piloerection, which is when the hair goes up. Animals do this to make themselves look bigger. Think about the cat that's trying to look bigger, or an animal that's being aggressive, trying to look bigger in the presence of a foe, a different animal that they're either going to try and kill or fight in some way, even if it's to defend themselves. Partial postures occur when animals will approach one another, but they'll keep their fur down. Humans will do this too. They will approach during play, but unless it's highly competitive play, like a football game or a boxing match, they will actually shrink their body size somewhat. We have hair on our bodies, some of us more than others, and that hair is capable of piloerection. It can stand up. That's the hair standing up on end phenomenon. But most of us don't have enough hair on our bodies that we can actually use that to make ourselves larger. So what you see with people who are about to engage in play is they tend to make their body a little bit smaller unless they are highly competitive. And highly competitive play is its own distinct form of play that we'll talk about later, such as during sport, when the stakes are high. A Super Bowl football game, revealing my ignorance about sports here, the Super Bowl, as it's typically called, is a very high stakes game, right? Salaries depend on it, sponsorships depend on it, it's on television, reputations depend on it. So that's not really playing a game. That's playing a very high-stakes game. Here you're not going to see these partial postures. You're not going to see soft eyes and tilting of the head, at least not between the opposing players on the team. You're going to see quite the opposite. Grunting, screaming, shouldering, people not blinking, lowering their eyes, or rather shrinking their eyes down to appear more aggressive.
Follow me on YouTube,
staring
and
right
then
through the
add
other
me on
person,
Xbox,
verbal threats,
or
etc.
message me
That's
on
not
Xbox
really play, even though we say they're playing a game of football.
Add me on Ubisoft,
it's very high stakes play. What I'm referring to here is when it's fairly
Jack,
low
welcome
stakes,
back, bro.
and we see this again in animals and in humans. So there are many, many of these partial postures. Again, they happen spontaneously. So if someone ever looks at you and they tilt their head a little bit and they raise their eyebrows and they maybe smile a little bit, they're looking at you playfully. That's the universal human exchange of, I want to play. Do you want to play? There's another play expression that is considered the most extreme of the, come on, let's play expressions and postures. And this is one that's seen in a lot of primates and indeed in some humans as well. And that's the eyes wide open and, believe it or not, tongue out. It's that kind of silly thing. That's not, I don't think that I've ever done that before. Just that kind of thing is basically what primate species of all kinds, and indeed we are old world primates as well, do when they want to say, I'm definitely here to play, and that's why I'm here. Okay, it has this kind of silly look or connotation, but if you watch chimpanzees or you look at bonobos, or even in the so-called New World monkeys, which tend to be the smaller monkeys, old world monkeys tend to be the ones that in general,
I literally
see the world
shot his fucking head. Bro, what?
They're the ones that often don't look very human-like. The New World monkeys tend to be the
no
ones.
way, bro.
In general, I'll give you a little trick here, a little tool based on primatology. If you see a monkey and it's making very slow movements, or you see an ape of any kind that's making very slow movements, very likely to be an old world primate. If you see a monkey and it's making very quick movements, like it's doing this kind of thing, like it's like could be a squirrel monkey, could be a marmoset, likely to be a New World monkey. And they don't see the world the same way we do. They see the world more like a dog. They don't really see reds. They see reds as orange, etc. Okay, that's not a hard and fast rule, and I'm sure the primatologists are going to come after me with whatever primatologists come after you with, monkey biscuits or something like that. But in general, it's a good rule. If you're at the zoo and you see a slow-moving monkey with slow, deliberate gestures, kind of moves its eyes, makes eye contact every once in a while, those tend to be the old world primates. Those kind of jittery ones that look like they're really nervous, wrapping their tail and kind of hiding there in a little bundle, those tend to be the New World monkeys. Okay, again, not a black and white type division, but that'll get you most of the way. So the whole purpose of these partial postures, or the tongue out thing, is to limit power in deliberate ways, to really take bodily expressions that could be portrayed or could be interpreted as aggressive or as threatening or as wanting to mate or as wanting to do anything for that matter, and to limit the power with which they are expressed in very deliberate ways. So that's the putting the hair down despite getting into a fighting stance. That's saying, let's fight, but I'm not really here to fight. It's low-stakes fighting. Like, if I pin you, then I'll let you go. Or if you pin me, then you ought to let me go. And so immediately you can start to see how play starts to call into action social dynamics in which both parties have to make some sort of agreement about how high the stakes are. Now, the failures to do this are also very informative in how we develop in social groups. And this also can inform why some people play well with others and other people don't. And some people seem to get along well with groups and can handle other people, and some people are very rigid. In fact, I have an anecdote about this. When I was a kid, we used to play this game. It's not a game I suggest, but we used to do what were called dirt clod wars. So a friend of mine, his parents were generally not home in the afternoon. So we must have been somewhere around 10 or 11 years old. And we would set up these two big dirt mounds. We would shovel them to big dirt mounds on two sides of the yard. And then we would just take dirt clods and we'd throw them at one another and just have dirt clod wars. Again, not suggesting this. I'm not responsible for what happens if you do. But there were rules. And the rules were, for instance, you couldn't pack rocks into the dirt clods. And you could run across to the other side and you could jump on the other person's mound. You could throw dirt clods in there. I guess this is stuff that we thought was entertaining. But if someone got hit in the head, generally there was an unspoken rule that you kind of stop and see whether or not they were damaged or not before you'd continue. You couldn't continue pelting them. And of course, people broke this rule. In fact, I remember one kid, I'm not going to name him because actually he's grown into a very actually prominent and functional adult. But he got hit once in the head, and then I think someone had thrown a dirt clod shortly thereafter. And all of a sudden, he just went into a rage, picking up rocks and sticks and attacking another kid.
Fuck?
And so clearly, that was a case in which the rules of the game were now being violated. But it served a very important purpose. There was, the typical thing that there were some tears, I think, as I recall, from one kid or the other. There was like snot coming out of the nose and turning bright red. The kid went home. It was a mess. Parents had to say something, or maybe there was a phone call. I don't quite recall how it got resolved. But the idea is that there's an agreed-upon set of rules about how high the stakes are and what we're all going to do. And this is separate from sport, where there are clearly defined rules about what's out of bounds, what's in bounds, what sorts of behaviors will get you a yellow card or a red card, for instance, on the soccer field. All animals, including humans, are doing this low-stakes contingency testing, and all animals, including humans, you'll find, start to up the stakes. And
it would have been more aura if you
won. Play, one member of the group will kind of break rules. You see this also in puppies. So, for instance, puppies will bite one another with those sharp little needle-like puppy teeth. I remember when Costello had those teeth; those things were so darn sharp. And puppies will yelp when one of their litter mates bites them. That yelp actually serves a very important inhibitory function, this is well defined, to tell the other one that's too tough.
I think I want to play on my Smurf and have fun on ranked.
Okay, if they don't get that feedback from other litter mates, they never actually learn what's too hard and what's soft. And so humans do this as well. Now, you can look at your adult counterparts, and indeed we should probably look at ourselves and ask, did we learn proper play contingency when we were younger? Do we tend to take things too seriously? Do we tend to overreact aggressively when other people are clearly engaging in, playful jabbing or sarcasm or things of that sort? So each of you will have a different experience of this, but the point is that play serves many functions. It's not just about the self, it's also about interactions between multiple people. It's about rule testing and low-stakes contingency. Rule breaking also serves an important role, as is with the example of the dirt clod war, puppies biting other puppies, etc. And last but not least, there are different forms of play that help us establish who we will become as adults. One of the more powerful of these is role play, when children and sometimes adults will take on different roles that are distinct from their natural world roles in order to establish hierarchies. So someone's going to be the leader and someone's going to be the follower. Someone will be dominant and someone will be submissive.
What is happening?
Work alone, other people will work in a group. These kinds of role playing are, again, ways in which the prefrontal cortex has to expand the number of operations. In neuroscience, we call these algorithms that it has to run in order to make predictions. You have to take in a lot of information about your environment all the time and make predictions. But if you are suddenly cast into a new role, well, then you definitely have to make even more predictions from a different standpoint. So these are very powerful for teaching the brain how to function. I had a sister growing up. I still have a sister, fortunately. And she and her friends largely played with dolls and doll houses in the room next door, and they would take on different roles. In fact, some kids, if they play alone, will start to take on the role of leader by taking on an imaginary or creating an imaginary friend. And my apologies to my sibling, but for a long time she had an imaginary friend. Eventually that imaginary friend disappeared, I don't know the science around imaginary friends and what makes them disappear or not, at what stage of development, but imaginary friends are pretty common, and that's just another way of being able to, boss somebody around if that's your thing, or to engage in cooperative play. So we can look at this stage of development we call childhood, and we can look at each stage of it and we can say, wow, there are all these different dimensions of play that really are about testing out how we feel, comfortable or uncomfortable, how we react, good or bad, how we react with stress or with glee when others behave in certain ways. And so what I'm hoping is coming through is that play is not just about having fun. Play is about testing. It's about experimenting, and it's about expanding your brain's capacity.
Not that one.
And that's true early in development, and it's true throughout the lifespan. So at this point in the discussion, I want to take a step back, look at the biology and neurochemistry of play just a little bit, and in doing that, really define what is effective play. If the goal of play is to explore different contingencies in low-stakes environments and to expand the function of our prefrontal cortex so that we can see new possibilities and new ways of being, become more flexible, more creative, more effective outside of the games of play, or the arenas of play, I should say, well then we should be asking, how do I know if I'm playing? How do I know if I'm playing correctly? Turns out there's an answer to that. Earlier, I referred to this brain area, the periaqueductal gray, that releases opioids, endogenous opioids, into our brain and body, and tends to relax us a bit. It actually is what leads to these things like soft eyes and head tilts and puppies making, puppy postures and things of that sort. And how that opens up a number of different functions or algorithms that the prefrontal cortex can run. But there's another piece of the puzzle, which is for something to genuinely be play and playful, and for it to have this effect of expanding our brain and engaging neuroplasticity, of really changing our brain so that we can see and engage in more possible behaviors and thoughts, etc., we also have to have low amounts of adrenaline, so-called epinephrine, in our brain and body. Now, the background science for this is quite extensive, but for those of you that are interested in papers and manuscripts, perhaps the best one is a review published in Neuroscience and Biobehavioral Reviews by the very Jaak Panksepp, although he has a co-author, which is Stephen Sivy, S-I-V-I-Y. I'll provide a link to this in the caption show notes. And the title of this paper is In Search of the Neurobiological Substrates for Social Playfulness in Mammalian Brains. And it's a quite extensive review, but it basically boils down to some key findings whereby any sorts of drugs or behaviors or scenarios that increase levels of adrenaline too much will tend to inhibit play. And drugs and scenarios, and I'm not suggesting recreational drugs here, but these were experiments that were done in the laboratory setting that increase the endogenous opioid output will tend to increase playfulness. And so really the state of mind that one needs to adopt when playing is, first of all, you have to engage in the play, whatever it happens to be, with some degree of focus and seriousness. Focus and seriousness in the neurobiological context generally means epinephrine. Being able to focus is largely reliant on things like adrenaline, epinephrine, but also the presence of dopamine, which is a molecule that generates motivation and focus in concert with epinephrine, but also that these endogenous opioids be liberated. And it's really the low-stakes feature of play that allows those endogenous opioids to be liberated. What do I mean by that? Well, if you are very, very concerned about the outcome, like you've put a lot of money on the table in a given game, or you're a football player in the Super Bowl, or you're playing a game for which, defeating the other person or your team winning is absolutely crucial to you, well then that's not really going to engage the play circuitry. On the contrary, if you're engaging in those same behaviors or any other behavior in a way that you're simply there to explore, but you don't have high levels of adrenaline in your system, you're not stressed about the potential outcome, well then that constitutes play. Now that's somewhat obvious on the one hand, that you take seriously what you take seriously, and you can be more playful about things that you don't take so seriously. But what is absolutely not obvious is that the state of playfulness is actually what allows you to perform best, because the state of playfulness offers you the opportunity to engage in novel types of behaviors and interactions that you would not otherwise be able to access if you are so focused on the outcome. Okay, so a state of playfulness is absolutely critical, not just during play, but during competitive scenarios of any kind. I actually started to cultivate a practice related to this when I was in college. I had this kind of general practice of when I wanted to learn something, I would tell myself that it was the most important information in the world and that I was very, very interested in it. I would kind of lie to myself and say, oh, I'm super interested in, I won't name the topics, but super interested in this or interested in that. And I could sort of delude myself into being hyper-focused on whatever it is that I was learning in ways that surprised me. However, when we are hyper-focused on something and we are rigidly attached to the outcome, we can engage in flexible thinking. So it's a great tool to be hyper-focused on something and take it very, very seriously when we're simply trying to learn things by kind of rote memory, learn things and regurgitate, learn and regurgitate, of the sort that, frankly, a lot of schooling involves. But if we are trying to get better at something, we've sort of hit a wall in athletic performance or in cognitive performance, or we're not creative enough, or we're finding, let's just use a sports example, that we only have a certain number of moves that we can deploy, or a certain number of swings of the racket that we can deploy. The way to actually expand your practice is to engage in this kind of low-stakes thinking. The idea that, well, I'm just going to kind of play and tinker. I'm going to explore in a way that it doesn't really matter if the ball goes back over the net. It doesn't really matter if the ball goes in the hole. And it's counterintuitive because you think, no, the thing that we need to do is drill and drill and drill and drill. And indeed, there's a place for that. But this mode of play with modest levels of endogenous opioids being released in our system, plus low levels of adrenaline, right? Epinephrine, low levels of epinephrine and adrenaline are possible only when the stakes are low enough that we're not stressed. Well, that combination really allows the prefrontal cortex to explore different possibilities in ways that can truly expand our capabilities over time. Now, this has been seen again and again also in the business sector. Some of the more challenging, or I should say competitive companies to get jobs at are very interested in hiring people that as children were so-called tinkerers. And actually, NASA was first famous for this, that many of the people that achieved great success in engineering at NASA, when they looked back into their childhood histories, those people tended to be tinkerers. They were people that would kind of play with things in a way that wasn't about rigidly following a recipe or an instruction manual. Great cooks discover new forms of food, indeed create entire genres of food by way of being tinkers. Okay, musicians do this. I grew up playing various sports, but skateboarding was one that I was particularly involved in for a long time. One of the greatest skateboarders of all time is, some of you may recognize his name, is the great Rodney Mullen. And Rodney was famous for evolving the sport and continuing to evolve the sport in ways that no one could predict, using skateboards in all sorts of ways that no one had thought of previously. And of course, there are other skateboarders that do that as well, but he's particularly well known for that. And his process is his own. I can't speak to it too much, but he's also known as a kind of a tinkerer, as somebody who would spend a lot of time just kind of flipping the board and just flipping it in the air and watching the ways in which it flipped and kind of studying the physics of it, really. And expanding on his existing understanding of what could happen on a skateboard by way of just playing. Now, he took it very seriously, but it's this kind of razor's edge between taking something very seriously but also tinkering and playing and exploring and just seeing what happens. Kind of like, well, let's just see what happens if we did this. That mindset is extremely powerful to export from this thing that we call play into what we could call more serious endeavors of one's occupation or sport, whether or not it's behind a desk or whether or not it's running around on a field, really or engineering, any endeavor. And so the whole purpose of this episode on play is, yes, on the one hand, to illustrate the incredible evolutionary utility of play for setting the self and relation of the self to others. Indeed, for setting up cultures entirely, because cultures will watch sport together or they'll celebrate their team winning. I mean, World Cup, never been a big soccer fan, even though my dad is Argentine. But it's incredible. I mean, the entire world kind of lights up and gets engaged around whether or not their team, their country is going to win. The Olympics also being another example. But play and sport are not quite the same, as I've pointed out before. And for all of us who are thinking about tools and things that we can extract from science to enrich our lives, I would say for those of you that are already playing on a regular basis in one form or another, terrific. Start to expand other forms of play, in particular forms of play that involve new groups of individuals. So if you're somebody that typically plays one-on-one with somebody, try to expand into playing as teams. If you're somebody who only plays alone, then try to expand into playing in perhaps one-on-one first and in groups. This is the way that your brain learns and evolves and changes and gets better. And I raise this because another one of the top 10 questions I get is, how can I keep my brain young? How can I continue to learn? How can I get better in school, in sport, in life, in relationships, etc., emotionally, cognitively, and on and on and on. And yes, there are supplements that can support neuroplasticity. Yes, there are brain games and apps that can support neuroplasticity. But if you really want to engage neuroplasticity at any age, what you need to do is return to the same sorts of practices and tools that your nervous system naturally used throughout development and then evolved over hundreds of thousands of years to trigger this thing that we call neuroplasticity. And the reason this is so important is because it starts to move us away from what some people call hacks. I define hacks as using one thing for a different purpose to kind of get a shortcut. I don't really like the term, frankly, and I don't like it because it's not grounded in any biological mechanism. But when we look at play, we can say play is the portal to plasticity. Play at every stage of life is the way in which we learn the rules for that stage of life. And play is the way in which we were able to test how we might function in the real world context. So play is powerful, and we could even say that play is the most powerful portal to plasticity. The reason for that is that, yes, this high opioid, low epinephrine or adrenaline state is what opens up play, but then inside of the arena of play, when the prefrontal cortex is running all these different possibilities in this low-stakes way, but with some degree of focus, there are a number of other chemicals that are deployed, things like brain-derived neurotrophic factor and other growth factors that actually trigger the rewiring of brain circuits that allow for it to expand, and indeed that's what is neuroplasticity. If you're interested in those chemicals and the kind of arena of things that happen when one engages in neuroplasticity, there's a vast literature out there, but one of the more popular books that I think is quite good is from my friend and colleague John Ratey, who's a psychiatrist at Harvard Medical School. That's Ratey. He wrote the book Spark a few years back, and I think it's still very relevant. And John talks about the important role that play exerts in the neuroplasticity process and points to a number of different protocols that one can engage in. He also points to the importance of navigating new environments, to not just go on the same hike every week or take the same walk, but actually get into new novel environments. So you're starting to sense a theme here. There's novelty, exploring contingencies, keeping the stakes relatively low, et cetera, et cetera. But these really are the gates to this holy grail that we call neuroplasticity. Neuroplasticity, as I've talked about in the podcast before, is a two-step process. It involves focusing very intensely, or at least focusing somewhat on whatever it is that one is trying to learn, and then engaging in deep rest, ideally deep sleep, in the following nights. And I've also talked about the benefits of things like naps and yoga nidra, so-called NSDR, non-sleep deep rest, for enhancing or accelerating plasticity. You can check out the episodes on focus at HubermanLab.com, or the episodes on how to learn faster that detail all those. We had a newsletter that lists out all the tools for neuroplasticity, enhancing neuroplasticity. All that is available, zero cost to you, at HubermanLab.com, etc. You can just download that information. But John's book, that newsletter, those episodes, they really point to this two-step process where it's focus and then rest, focus and then rest. And play is its own unique form of focused and then rest. Focus and rest. It's not the same as
what, bro? That is lag. That is so laggy.
For sake of sport, it's really expanding the number of things that
that's
you
my actual
could learn down the line. Okay, so said once again. So I just want to make sure it's abundantly clear. Play is about establishing a broader framework within which you can learn new things. It's not about learning some specific thing. It's not about the game you happen to be playing. It's not about the dollhouse that the kids are playing with so that they can become amazing dollhouse players when they grow up, right? The Dirt Clod War that I referred to earlier, for better or for worse, was not about becoming the best dirt clod thrower or winning the trophy for dirt clods in the neighborhood, although we actually had a trophy for the best dirt clod team. Alas, it was not my team that year. But the point is that you're learning rules and
tech.
establishing a broader foundation of practices that then you can learn more things within that context. Thus far, I've tried to convince you through a combination of data and anecdote and explanation that adopting a stance of playfulness, and indeed engaging in play on a somewhat regular basis, could be beneficial to you regardless of circumstances or goals. If I haven't done that already, what I'm about to tell you hopefully will push you over the line. It turns out that when you look across the kingdom of all animals, what you find is that animals that engage in playful behaviors for the longest period of time are also the animals that have the greatest degree of neuroplasticity, the brain and nervous system's ability to change in response to experience. Put differently, animals that only play for a very small fraction of their entire life have very rigid brains that don't learn new things. Whereas animals that play for a long period throughout their life have very plastic brains. And there's even some evidence that's at this point largely anecdotal, but there's some data starting to emerge.
How tall is Strick?
That adults that maintain a playful stance, that engage in things, again, that are low stakes, contingency.
Yo, this shotgun feels fucking
important
awesome.
Enough that people focus and that people pay attention to what they're doing, but that they are not, filled with adrenaline, freaked out about the outcome being A or B. They're not super competitive, maybe just a little bit competitive or not competitive at all. That allows for more ongoing plasticity. And one of the people that comes to mind in thinking about this is, of course, the physicist and I should say the great physicist Richard Feynman, Nobel Prize winner, professor at Caltech, was involved in the Manhattan Project, but was also known for being a lifelong tinkerer, right? He also was a mischievous tinkerer. If you read any of the books about Feynman or by Feynman, surely you're joking, Mr. Feynman, or what do you care what other people think? These are wonderful short stories, mostly about Feynman doing things like picking all the locks at the Los Alamos laboratory and putting all the top secret documents out on the floor of the office so that when people came in the morning, they were all out there. Obviously, they weren't released to the general public. He didn't want to threaten national security. Playing pranks like that. Well, and actually Caltech, I don't know if this is still the case, but Caltech, where he was employed, was always known for doing very technologically challenging pranks. They're not known for their athletic prowess at Caltech. Sorry, Caltech. But they were known, for example, disrupting the scoreboard at the Rose Bowl.
I'm going to try this
shotgun,
shotgun,
for instance, and things of that sort, through technological feats that at the time required
what is this?
Playfulness and technological
I get shot.
So if you look in science, or you look in art, or you look in medicine, or you look in any domain, what you find is the people that continue to evolve new practices tend to be people that were tinkerers, people that are very creative, tend to be people that are unafraid of exploring things in a low-stakes way. They're not so rigidly attached to the outcome that they have to do everything perfectly all the time. Now, they might cloak these playful behaviors so that their final works always look perfect or always look incredible, but they have this kind of playful nature about them. I would venture even to say that the street artist Banksy, for instance, obviously an incredible artist, puts a ton of thought and preparation into their work, but there's a kind of playfulness to the whole thing, too, of using two-dimensional paintings in concert with three-dimensional city dwellings in ways that I think that most people hadn't previously. There were other people like Christo and artists of that sort that did that. But I think Banksy is kind of recognized as the modern rendition of that kind of playfulness, using cities in ways that most people don't use cities, using art in ways that most people don't use art, for instance. So to go back to the example of Feynman, Feynman was somebody who learned to paint and draw quite well into his 60s, somewhat famous, or infamous, I should say, for bongo drumming on the roof of Caltech. I say infamous because he was known also for doing that naked, something that certainly not in concert with the ethical standards and behaviors of universities today.
Bro, what?
But Feynman had this playful spirit.
I play with viewers
child,
sometimes.
He had that playful spirit as a teenager, and he had that playful spirit as an adult. And that's one of the hallmarks of Feynman, was that he wasn't just a rigid physicist who could explain things clearly to the general public. He always carried through this playful spirit. And in some of his writings, he pointed to the fact that playful spirit was something that he worked very hard to continue to cultivate in himself, because it was the way in which he could see the world differently and to indeed make great discoveries in the field of physics, but also to kind of evolve his relationship to life more generally. And so he comes to mind as a prominent example of somebody who did this. And if I could achieve anything with this episode besides teaching you something about the biology of play, would be to teach you about the utility of play. Again, I don't consider myself a particularly playful person by nature, but I've tried over the years to adopt this stance of exploring things that are, very focused on contingencies of different kinds, but keep the stakes low enough that I can have some fun doing them. And I like to think that it's benefited me.
If you follow on YouTube Black Summon, and then add me, it was Tony the Tiger.
Again, neuroplasticity.
If you follow on YouTube Black Summon, and then send me a message on Xbox or
throughout the entire
lifespan, then we can play.
The nervous system can change very quickly in response to negative experiences. We can almost all engage in what's called one trial learning.
You added me on
something
Ubisoft
really terrible
or what?
Traumatic happens to us, our nervous system will rewire almost immediately, at least within a few days, such that we tend to want to avoid the experience that led to that trauma.
Bull Rider 79.
The whole business of why people return to
see.
things that are traumatic to them is a whole other issue. There are books about things like trauma bonding. There's the so-called repetition compulsion from psychoanalysis.
Ranked, yeah, let me
go
switch
back
to
into
my
trauma to
account. I'll play
retest
some
and
ranked with you
gain
guys.
new opportunities to overcome the trauma,
I'll play ranked
etc.,
with you,
etc. But in
Blackson,
general, what I'm
as well.
referring to here is,
Just,
you
make
have a
sure
bad
you
experience in a
follow
swimming pool when
on-
you're a kid, where someone holds your head underwater
Make sure
too
you
long,
guys
and you
follow
just
on
don't want to
YouTube.
get back in the water. And that's one trial learning of sorts. That, of course,
Once
can be
we get to
overcome
500 on
through,
YouTube, we're going to do
proper
a
exposure
$5
therapy or
million
someone that
giveaway.
you trust taking you there, or any number
So
of
make
behaviors
sure
that
you
allow
guys
you to
follow.
overcome that particular
Unlucky
scenario and
subscribers,
experience
you get
something
5
new in
million.
that same context. But
Rupees.
across the lifespan, the learning of
When
new
it's level
things, new
50, please play
contingencies,
with
new
me.
possibilities,
Oh, yeah. Buy Gatorade,
occurs very
welcome
differently
back.
from about age 0 when we're born until about age 25 and
There
thereafter.
is your follow
So
on
from
YouTube.
about
Hell
I want
yeah,
to
I
emphasize
appreciate it,
approximately age 25 onward,
Bull Rider, thanks for sharing,
neuroplasticity
bro.
occurs through the process that is exactly as I described before. Focus,
All right.
rest. Focus, rest.
Add this account.
Focus very intensely.
I'm gonna
We
type
can't
it in the
do
chat.
thing, we can't do the new movement. We can't do the golf swing.
Add this
we can't
account.
Learn the math. We try.
Oh, you're in a rank
and then all
right
of a sudden
now,
we can
dude.
do it, right? Because
Come on, man.
the rewiring.
Bull
actually
Rider,
occurs
what's
during
your
deep rest or naps,
Actually, wait here.
but mostly during deep sleep.
All right,
From
yeah, I'll
birth
pick
till
you up now.
about age 25, however, we can learn things, new
7
things,
to
and new
1
contingencies,
buddy. What does that
not
mean?
just negative things and traumatic things,
Your
through
friend
somewhat
is adding
passive
me?
exposure
Okay.
to those
Tell your
things,
friend to
right?
follow
I
on
will
YouTube
never
also.
forget the first time that we went on a family trip to Washington D.C. and we went to the Smithsonian. I got to see the fighter planes, and I think
Yeah, Red Bull, come
Kitty
play
Hawk,
with
or
me
the
on your
first one of the
Smurf.
first planes was there. Anyway, obviously my recollection isn't terrific. My hippocampus is flailing on that one. But I'll never forget the trip, and I'll never forget
All right,
when.
so that's the
I think I was
Xbox. Oh
probably
wait,
8
no.
or 9 years old.
Xbox, there's a
Embedded
space.
somewhere in my memory.
Ubisoft,
And
there's
so
no
just
space.
through passive experience and my focus
Hold
on
on,
the
Rebel. We
things
got
that
2
excited
people.
me
Well,
about
one
that
person's
trip,
in a rank,
I have a
and then
recollection
the other
of that
person
experience.
is.
I didn't have to deliberately.
Yeah, I'm playing on my
focus.
Smurf
wasn't
gauge.
telling myself focus.
Yeah, so
I
add
need to
me.
remember this
Add
trip
me on
someday
this
and
one. Are
then
you on
be
Xbox or
podcasting
you
about
on
this
Ubisoft
39 years or whenever.
or
Again, I
PlayStation?
forget
whatever.
exactly how old I was. But
I'm not playing PC right
the
now.
key
though.
feature here is
If
that
you guys are
the
on PC.
developing brain is
T
able
Gunner, I'm
to
down to 1v1.
learn through passive experience because
But I
neurons,
got a
the
stack
nerve cells
of
in the
people that are
developing
trying to
brain
play rank,
are
so I'm gonna play with them first
much
since
more
there's more of them.
over-connected than they will be
I'm not.
later in
I'm not
life.
adding that, bro.
The way to think about this is sort of if you use Google Maps, as I do too often, I think. When I drive, there are a number of roads and pathways that we could
It's my Ubisoft.
imagine those as neural circuits, or we
Yeah,
can imagine
follow
neural
on
circuits
Twitch as
as
well, but
those roads.
primarily follow on YouTube.
Early in
and then
development,
Twitch.
The
after
nerve
the
connections are much more extensive.
And if you can
It's
subscribe on
having a
Twitch, even
Google
better.
Maps that where everything is connected to everything.
Follow on
through
YouTube,
tiny
sub
little
on
cross
Twitch.
streets, and the whole thing is just a complete mess. But then by taking
For a chance to
particular
win
routes
5
of
million.
behavior, of thought, of emotion,
Limited
certain
time
routes
chance to win.
become well established,
To be able to win 5
and the other
million.
routes that are not taken simply disappear.
Oh,
Now, in
Gage,
the
you're on
biological
PC, bro.
context, in the brain, we call that process pruning.
Shit.
And
yeah,
the
I'm
simple way to
doing.
envision
I'm
this
doing
is
console.
early
I thought you were
development,
console.
many more neurons.
But
than you will
I'll play
as
with
an
you on
adult.
my main account.
Those neurons are extensively
Who is
interconnected.
YouTube Chase?
approximately 40%.
Yeah, Gage, I'll play.
Disappear by the time you're 25 years old. They are gone. They are actively removed through processes that involve things like glial cells that come in and literally sneak their little processes.
Just send me a message, bro.
Neurons at the synapse, which are the points of contact and communication between neurons, and push those apart. Even eat neurons. Right? There's incredible work.
Who is that? Is that Ant?
Lab at Harvard
Anthony
Medical School,
Edwards?
showing that
That's
glial
a fire
cells
picture,
go in
bro.
and eat
If that's Ant,
synapses that are not functional for that particular circuit.
Yeah, wrap it up, Blackson.
What this tells us is that much of our
T-Gunner,
learning
bro,
during development is the
we have a
removal
4-stack
of
right
incorrect
now.
connections.
Blackson
But it
will
also
save a
involves
spot
the
for you.
strengthening of connections.
T-Gunner,
that are
I'll
going to
1v1 you
serve
later,
certain
but you got to follow me on
emotions,
Twitch
certain
and on
functions,
YouTube.
motor functions, cognitive functions, etc.
5 million
The
rupees? How
process
much
of
is 5
play
million rupees? Let me see.
Is largely a process of engaging pruning of neural connections and strengthening of the remaining connections. I'm sure that many of you have heard the term fire together, wire together. That phrase is often incorrectly attributed to the great Donald Hebb, who indeed was great, did incredible work, a psychologist from Canada who established a lot of the basic cellular learning rules for learning and memory.
You got one more round,
But it
Blackson?
was the also great Dr. Carla Schatz, who is now at Stanford.
What servers you guys
was at
in?
Berkeley and Harvard as well.
We'll play one then.
Who is at Stanford Medical School, who coined this term fire together, wire together. Indeed, that's what happens. When children play,
you can get 500
when adolescents play, and when young adults play, whether or not it's social play or play with an object, or a sport or a play of any kind.
If I get something super cool from the packs,
imaginary friend
celebration
play,
packs on this
there
account,
is a
I'm gonna be
strengthening
so
of
pissed.
certain neural connections and a pruning away of up to 40%, perhaps even more, that are not necessary.
They need to have a way where you can trade items
behaviors,
to your
emotions,
account,
and thoughts.
or just give
What
items
this
to your
means
other
is
account.
that it is through the process of play that we become who we are as adults. And as I mentioned earlier,
It's
it is
a Blue
through
Rider.
the
What's you
process
guys'
of play
peak rank?
that we are able to adjust who we are as adults. Now, there are bounds on this process. As far as I know, there's never been a reported case of an individual who had a hyperplastic, or I should say a brain that was as plastic in adulthood as it was in childhood. But what this tells us is that what we do in the process of play as children is really how we set up the rules for how we behave as adults in almost all domains, which is really incredible. And of course, the reassuring thing is that playing as an adult will allow you to expand on those neural circuits. You can literally grow new connections. Some of you may be saying, does it create new neurons? For better or for worse, it does not seem that many new neurons are added to your brain in adulthood. There are some papers that report a few neurons in certain brain areas, isolated brain areas, but by and large, most of the rewiring of neural connections is the removal of certain connections, this process we're calling pruning, and the strengthening of the remaining connections that make those kind of Google Maps roads, in the analogy I laid out before, thicker and more robust. Think about it as taking little trails and turning them into roads, then paving those roads, then turning those roads into highways, then putting up more lanes on those highways, and eliminating all the small little backcountry roads that one could take. And again, this is an analogy for what is happening at the level of neural circuitry.
And Blackson, you at 12 and 2.
One of the key findings that has emerged from the literature is that children that have been subjected to trauma or immense amounts of stress of any kind
doesn't say steak
have a harder time both engaging in play, but also a harder time accessing neuroplasticity later in life. The good news is this is not a permanent effect.
For the stream, you can hear
we'll
the
talk
party.
about some of the ways to overcome that in a moment.
Nice.
But this should make sense to you because
probably
earlier
because
we talked about how
both the accounts,
a high level of adrenaline, epinephrine in the
it's
brain
like
and body actually blocks the circuits in the brain and body that generate play behavior. And when I say that, I mean that in a very concrete way, that epinephrine and adrenaline can actually suppress the sorts of circuitry that can lead to things like soft eyes or tongue out or the head tilt or what we call partial postures of being able to engage in a rough and tumble play, but not take that to the point of outright aggression and damaging the other person or them damaging you. So when I say that trauma and stress can inhibit neuroplasticity, by way of inhibiting play, at a deeper neurobiological level, what I'm really saying is that the high levels of adrenaline that are generated from trauma and stress actually shut down the circuits that allow a child or a young adult to enter the game of play or engage in the game of play in the same way that a child or young adult who didn't have high levels of adrenaline in their system could possibly engage in. Now, the good news is that many of the existing trauma therapies that are out there now, including things like EMDR, exposure therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy, and on, Diamond. Including some of the
I want to be Diamond this season, and then
therapies that are more neurochemical, things like ketamine, or are more engineering-based, things like transcranial magnetic stimulation, for instance. Many of those are paired with forms of talk therapy that are really about the same thing that play is about, which is exploring different contingencies. It's about exploring different types of emotional experiences as they relate to the same sort of scenario of the trauma. And we did an entire episode on fear and trauma, and I recommend you check out that episode. It's easy to find, again, at hubermanlab.com. It's on YouTube, Apple, Spotify, et cetera, et cetera. Very easy to find. And there I talk all about trauma treatments and the various kinds of trauma treatments that are out there, their efficacy in different scenarios and trauma and so on.
I was only down one health.
Now is that the reason why children who experience a lot of trauma and stress have limited plasticity later on is because of the neurochemical substrates that are created from trauma and stress. Because after all, stress is epinephrine and epinephrine is stress. Those are inseparable. And the way in which it more or less shuts down or at least inhibits, suppresses those play circuits. And again, the reassuring thing is that by engaging in play as adults, we can reactivate some of those circuits and reopen the plasticity. In fact, one very prominent trauma treatment now, especially if you've been subjected to very severe traumas in the ongoing sense, meaning traumas that went on for many, many years, is to get them to engage in play, in things like dance, in basically getting them to engage their bodily movements in ways that they would otherwise not feel comfortable to engage
Shot his fucking toes,
and I find this area so interesting because on the face of it, you could say, oh, that's kind of, is that really biomedical treatment? You're taking people who are traumatized and having them dance. I mean, it seems kind of silly on the one hand, depending on your,
kill this freaking guy from
your particular orientation. But on the other hand, it's actually quite profound and quite grounded in the mechanisms by which the brain circuits change. So again, back to this original principle, which is that play isn't just one portal to plasticity. Play is the fundamental portal to plasticity. And that play and dance and exploration of novel movements, exploration of novel athletic movements are the route by which we access new ways of thinking, new contingencies. And I find it wonderful that the trauma release and the psychiatric and psychology community are exploring things like play and dance and other forms of
I knew that bitch was out there, bro.
Indeed, we would all love for there to be a magic pill by which trauma could be erased and new memories could be created, or a device that could do that. But frankly, if you ask me or colleagues whether that's likely to happen anytime soon in an effective way, I think the short answer is going to be no, that there are going to be chemicals and things that can augment and support that process, but that there's not going to be just a magic pill that will suddenly reverse trauma altogether, that it's always going to be a case whereby shifts in neurochemical states are going to have to be combined with new ways of thinking and new behaviors. And I find it wonderful and reassuring that people are looking at play and play behavior as a not just one tiny shard of possibility there, but that it might actually be the main driver and a highly productive lever by which to rewire the traumatized brain. So if you're like me, you might be thinking, okay, I'm willing to be more playful. I'm willing to explore play as a portal to plasticity. And that all makes good sense.
No, never.
But what should I play? What should I do?
Never.
We've already established that you want to keep your adrenaline low. You have to keep the stakes low enough that you're not going to get totally consumed by the outcome. Now, for some people who are highly competitive, that's going to be challenging, and yet I don't want to make it seem as if you can't be competitive during play. There are many forms of competitive play that, because you are a competitive person, allow you to derive great joy from the game.
I don't know how much.
I have a friend who's particularly good at horseshoes. not particularly good at horseshoes, but whenever we play horseshoes, I can tell he's out there to crush me on horseshoes. And it's just one of these things where, I can tell he derives great pleasure from crushing me at a game of horseshoes. I can't say because I haven't actually
done the
microdialysis, which is a way of extracting chemistry from the brain in real time, nor have I recorded from his brain or imaged it in a scanner whether or not he has high levels of epinephrine or low levels of epinephrine during those games of horseshoes. I suspect it is low levels of epinephrine and high levels of dopamine, especially when he wins. And yes, he wins every time. But the point is that you can be competitive during play, provided that you are enjoying yourself. Okay, you can be competitive provided that you are enjoying yourself. There are particular forms of play that lend themselves best to neuroplasticity. And those particular forms of play, again, are not designed to necessarily just engage the plasticity that allows you to perform that behavior, but rather to expand the number of possibilities for your brain to change in general throughout life. And the two major forms of those, for which there's good peer-reviewed research, is to engage in novel forms of movement, including different speeds of movement. Oof. So let's say, for instance, you're somebody who runs. I happen to like running. I try to run 3 times a week. And generally when I run forward. I don't run backward, although recently, because I've become very excited about the work of
this Ash.
Toes guy. His name is Ben Parker, but he goes by Knees Over Toes Guy on Instagram. I've never met him, but
how's he slow
a few messages back and forth. And some of his practices involve walking backwards or doing sled pulls backwards. I found these to be very beneficial for my back and
I forgot to give the call out
anterior tibialis and some things that have really helped with my posture and so forth. But in general, when I run forward. I don't tend to run backward that much, and I might do that for a few minutes at the end, but not so much throughout the entire run. Running doesn't lend itself to a lot of novel forms of movement, lateral movements, so for you nerds out there, movement in the sagittal plane, or angled movements. But it does appear that things like dance or sports, where you end up generating a lot of dynamic movements, where there's jumping, where there's movement at different angles, where there's ducking, where there's leaping, that basically involve a lot of dynamic movement and aren't just strictly linear. Those seem to open the portals for plasticity. And that's because they mimic a lot of the brain circuitry that is associated with play. And the reason for that is the way in which those dynamic movements and movements of different speeds engage the vestibular system, the balance system. The vestibular system is in the inner ear, relates to the cerebellum, which translates to mini brain. You got a little mini brain in the back of your brain.
I'll ping together
visual information in a very direct way. I talked a lot about this episode on how to learn faster.
He's on top of
White Stair. If you want to go in depth on how vestibular and different types of motor movements can open plasticity, I talk a little bit more, I should say a lot more there.
I can't see where the fuck he's on.
Suffice to say that engaging in play that has a lot of dynamic movement or movements of different speeds, things like dance, things like sports, like soccer, where you're moving in different dimensions, that tends to be very conducive to what we would call play-related circuitry, provided you don't take it too seriously. You don't get those high levels of effort. Now, for those of you that are also interested in non-physical or non-athletic forms of play that can really expand plasticity, there's some very interesting research about the game of chess. I don't play the game of chess. I've played a few times. I confess I don't know how to move all the pieces, so I'm not going to try and describe that here. But I've always wanted to learn chess. And I think after reading some of the peer-reviewed research about chess and play and neuroplasticity, now I understand why. There's a really nice paper that was published in the International Journal of Research in Education and Science in 2017. And the title of this paper is chess just a game, or is it a mirror that reflects a child's inner world? I've been talking. A very intense title for a biologist like me. But this paper is so interesting because what it really points to is the fact that in a single game, chess, you have, at least as I understand, 2 players, and those 2 players are moving pieces on the chessboard for which each piece can do different things, right? Can move in different ways under different scenarios, but there are different rules for different pieces, and so each player actually has to assume multiple identities during the same game. And each of those identities has different rules and ways of interacting. So in a way, we can think of chess as one game, but actually chess is a kind of a substrate for exploring multiple roles for different characters. And this is quite a bit different than, for instance, video games where somebody has their favorite video game player or they have an avatar and they're always in the same role. It's also quite a bit different for when you engage in any kind of play where you are yourself. You're just being you in that game. And so now I'm highly incentivized to explore chess. You see quotes out there, for instance, things like chess is life or jujitsu is life. I always assumed that meant that someone's entire life was chess or their entire life was jujitsu, for instance. But in reading over the research about chess in particular, but also certain forms of martial arts, also certain forms of dance, what one finds is that indeed those games are life in the sense that they involve adopting multiple roles and exploring contingencies in a number of different ways. So there are some games that allow you to explore a much vaster landscape of movements or of mental roles or of ways of engaging in strategic movement, as is the case with chess. And so when you hear that, activity blank is life, it often reflects the passion for that activity. But I think looked at differently, it also reflects the fact that that activity is a portal through which you can explore life through many, many different lenses. And I think that that's especially powerful in terms of thinking about how play can be leveraged for plasticity. So for those of you that are interested in leveraging play for neuroplasticity and expanding your mind, if you will, I highly recommend picking an activity that will allow you to adopt different roles within that activity, where it's not rigidly linear. This is actually a way in which I start to depart from this modern and important but somewhat narrow idea that exercise is the only route to plasticity. Yes, it's true. I have Nobel Prize winning colleagues that swim for 2 miles a day and have done that for a long time, and they will tell you, I always think more clearly after swimming, and I certainly, in my experience, after a good run or a good workout, my mind seems to work best. Unless, of course, that workout was very, very intense. I've talked about this before. If you do work out very, very hard in whether or not it's aerobic or resistance training or sport of any kind, your brain won't function as well afterwards, mostly because of the diversion of oxygen to tissues away from your brain. Actually, you're getting less oxygen to your brain. But in general, most of us feel that if we exercise regularly, our brain functions better. But there are activities that extend beyond linear exercise, beyond just generating the same sets of movements over and over again, whether or not it's exercise or not. And that's really what play is. Play is about dynamically exploring different kinds of movements, dynamically exploring different kinds of thoughts, dynamically exploring different kinds of roles that one could adopt. And that is the way that the brain learns new things. So I encourage you to explore chess. I intend to learn chess this year. I'm very excited to do that. Now, if you already play chess and you're an expert chess player, you actually will derive less benefit in terms of this play-induced neuroplasticity than you would, for instance, if you went out and played a game of soccer or did something that was very novel for your nervous system. Because in that novelty and in that exploration of new behaviors and new ways of thinking, you are opening the portal to plasticity. Whereas in doing what you already know how to do and trying just to perform better and better at it, you will get better at chess, but again, that's just chess. You are not expanding the realms in which you can become more plastic, that you are able to learn new things in relationship, in life, in finance, in friendship, etc. In researching this episode, one of the most interesting areas I discovered was this notion of personal play identity. Personal play identity is a term that, at least to my knowledge, was coined by a Turkish researcher by the name, and forgive me, I'm going to mispronounce this, Gökhan Güneş.
I missed that.
G-O-K-H-A-N, last name G-U-N-E-S. And forgive me, Gökhan, and if we have any Turkish-speaking members of the audience, please put the correction in the comment section on YouTube. Make it phonetic so I can understand what it is. Please, I'd love to correct it, and apologies, or who knows, if I got it right, then it was pure luck. Gökhan Güneş has coined this term personal play identity, and the key role that personal play identity establishes in who we see ourselves as being, not just in the context of play. Personal play identity has 4 well-defined dimensions. And I should say that if you're interested in learning more about this, the paper that I found particularly informative is published in Current Psychology, and the title is Personal Play Identity and the Fundamental Elements in Its Developmental Process. And the author, of course, is Gökhan Güneş, G-U-N-E-S, last name. This is from 2021, so recent review. Yeah. There are 4 components to personal play identity. How you play, your personality, socioculture, and environment, so that's the third one that's together, socioculture, environment, and economics and technology. Now, that sounds somewhat complex, and this paper is somewhat complex, but basically what it says is that we bring together certain aspects of ourselves and how we react to different play scenarios when we're younger, and we bring that forward into the world in all contexts as adults. To illustrate this, I'm going to ask you a question. When you were a child, let's say 10 years old, would you have considered yourself competitive? Would you have considered yourself somebody who's cooperative? And realize, of course, that those are not mutually exclusive. You could be competitive and cooperative. Would you consider yourself somebody that preferred to play alone or preferred to play with 1 or 2 close friends? Or were you somebody that really enjoyed playing in large groups? Here's a key one. Were you somebody that enjoyed playing the leader in one moment and equally okay with being a follower at a later moment?
Thought he was on the left.
Were you okay with having your role switched midway through a game? Would you get upset or be delighted or at all about having to switch teams during the middle of a game because your team was winning, right? To even things out. You can imagine how that would play out internally. You would immediately register that you must be a valuable player because you're being moved off the winning team toward the losing team. But then again, you're now being forced to join the losing team. How did you feel about that? Were you somebody that was comfortable with other people breaking rules, or perhaps even yourself breaking rules or bending rules? Kind of ill-defined term. Or were you somebody that really needed to know all the rules, and if everyone didn't rigidly adhere to those rules, was quite disturbed by that? The number of questions goes on and on and on, and I will provide a link to a paper that asks a number of questions that helps you arrive at a sort of score of sorts, or an index of what Güneş and others have referred to as personal play identity. The point is that if we look back to our early adolescence, somewhere between 10 and 14 years old, a peak time for social development, a peak time for play of various kinds, a peak time for motor development, a peak time of psychosocial development where we learn where we fit into hierarchies as we relate to members of the same sex, of the opposite sex, etc. We get a portal into how and why we show up to various activities in work and relationship, etc. as adults. In fact, I'll venture to say that if we go into that process for ourselves for 5 or 10 minutes, you start to see some remarkable parallels between the way you were at that stage and your tendencies and your preferences as adults. We tend to look at our early childhood experiences and our families, and to some degree our friends, in terms of how we become who we become. I've talked about the incredible work of Alan Shore on previous episodes of the podcast. Alan Shore is a psychiatrist and has done extensive work on how parent-child interactions, in particular baby and mother, but also baby and father, shape the brain, and the brain and emotional system's ability to go from states of elation and excitement, the so-called dopamine, epinephrine type circuitry, to the more warm, soothing types of calm interactions that in broad terms could be described as more serotonin, oxytocin, and things of that sort. That work really points to the key roles that the caregiver and the child, you, engaged in early life. And that is incredible work. I do hope to host Dr. Shore on the podcast at some point in the not-too-distant future.
Weak.
But equally important, of course, are the interactions that we export from that early laying down of biological circuitry and psychological circuitry to the way we play by ourselves and the way we play with others.
Dang, good job, guys.
In small numbers or in great numbers. And of course, it would be the case that how we played as a 10 or 12-year-old would impact how we behave as a 16-year-old,
Velveteen costs
as a 20-year-old,
200,
and as a 30-year-old, and so on and so on. One of my favorite things about developmental biology and developmental psychology is that it is grounded in the fact that we don't just have a childhood and an adulthood.
I think it's worth.
There isn't just our child self and our adult self. And even though there are transitions around the mechanisms that underlie neuroplasticity at approximately age 25, it is simply the case that development is our entire lifespan, that our lifespan is one long developmental arc. How long depends on our genetics, our lifestyle, accidents, injury, and disease, of course. But it is one long developmental arc. And so it shouldn't surprise us at all that how we learn to play as a 10-year-old or 12-year-old would impact how we play and interact with people as a teenager and a young adult, and on and on and on. And that play is the place in which we explore, in which we learn. Play is the substrate by which our nervous system changes us from this hyper-connected batch of neurons where everything is connected to everything, more or less, to a brain and nervous system whereby certain circuits work with immense proficiency and others are less accessible to us. But again, the wonderful thing about the human nervous system is that because it is plastic for the entire lifespan, and because these two elements of focus and rest can be deployed again and again and again, just because neural circuits didn't form does not mean that they can't form later in life. And today we've been focusing on how play itself, the same substrate that we use during development to become who we are, is the portal by which we can change who we are for the better. So I hope I've convinced you that play is an extremely important, fundamental, homeostatically regulated aspect of our nervous system, which is just a mouthful of nerd speak to say play can change your brain for the better. And that is true for every stage of life. The recommendation that I make, and certainly the one that I'm going to direct it myself as well, is to try and engage in at least 1 hour of pure play per week. Now, I came to that recommendation because of the literature that says, well, you need to engage in something pretty repetitively.
200
it should
damage
be novel,
yeah.
So this wouldn't be something that you are exceptionally good at already. If you insist on doing something that you're already exceptionally good at, then you want to really do some free-form, low-stakes tinkering. So make it safe, but make it free-form. So really explore things with that. Some people call this beginner's mind, although I find that a little abstract. I like the notion of beginner's mind, but sort of like, how do you know if you're in beginner's mind? I think beginner's mind is sort of the expectation that you're not going to do it well yet, but play extends beyond beginner's mind. Play is really about not even worrying if you're going to get good at it or really proficient at it. It's really about exploring contingencies with truly low stakes. That's what will allow you to access these neurochemical combinations of elevated endogenous opioids, low epinephrine, etc., that will open up neuroplasticity. For those of you that need a little more guidance on how to play, there's a book out there. I actually learned about this from Tim Ferriss's blog. It's called Play It Away, A Workaholic's Cure for Anxiety. So that's more focused on anxiety. The author is Charlie Hoehn, last name Hoehn. We'll provide a link for it in the show notes and caption. Play It Away, A Workaholic's Cure for Anxiety.
Oh my God, bro.
Books and other resources aside, I think 1 hour of play per week is a reasonable amount of time to engage in dedicated play behavior for the purpose of opening up these neural circuits for plasticity. The key feature, of course, is to not have immense proficiency in that given activity, or at least not the way you perform it. And if you do gain proficiency in that activity, well, then it becomes something else. It's no longer about play, it's about performance. So in that case, you would then want to adopt a new play behavior. You'll notice that I largely avoided using the word fun throughout this episode. Fun is a somewhat abstract term, and like many verbal descriptions
Lucky ass shot me through a fucking
fall short in the context of a neurobiological discussion about play. If you have fun, terrific. Some people might find, however, that engaging in play is kind of uncomfortable. Well, there your goal then should be to lower your level of discomfort by focusing on the outcomes and just simply engaging in the behavior because, well, I'm telling you that it's good for you. But hopefully you will tell yourself that it's good for you and that you will experience that it's good for you. The literature certainly points to that, and the literature certainly points to the fact that play is the way that we are built. We are built to play.
They're making it
brain circuits from
so that
back to front and within our body that are there for play, and they don't disappear. They do not get pruned away as we go from development to adulthood. So if ever you needed a neurobiological explanation for why play is important throughout the lifespan, it's that. It's that biology does not waste resources. It's extremely efficient. And were the circuits for play not to be important in adulthood, they would have been pruned away. But I guarantee you, they are there in your brain and nervous system now. They will be there tomorrow, and they will be there going forward. So my suggestion is that you use them 1 hour per week. If you're learning from and are enjoying this podcast, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's a terrific, zero-cost way to support us. In addition, please subscribe to the podcast on Spotify and or Apple. And on Apple, you have the opportunity to leave us up to a 5-star review.
Sense to say sends.
Please leave us comments and suggestions and feedback, including suggestions for future podcast guests in the comments section on YouTube. We do read all those comments. Please also check out the sponsors mentioned at the beginning of the episode. That's the best way to support this podcast. We also have a Patreon.
What up,
it's patreon.com/Andrew Huberman. And there you can support the podcast at any level
let's just do a 1v1 later because I got a stack right now that's playing
Instagram.
ranked.
We are Huberman Lab on Twitter and also Huberman Lab on Instagram. On Instagram, I do short posts that are related to topics covered on the podcast, but also some additional topics. So these would include science-based tools for things like focus, for sleep, for learning, and many other topics as well.
Yeah,
in previous episodes of the Huberman Lab podcast, we often refer to supplements. Now, supplements aren't necessary or correct for everybody, but many people derive tremendous benefit from them for things like sleep and focus and so on. We've partnered with Thorne, that's Thorne, because Thorne supplements are of the very highest quality in terms of the ingredients they use, and the specificity of the amounts of the ingredients that are listed on the bottle are actually what is in those bottles, which is not the case for many supplement brands out there. If you're interested in seeing the supplements that I take, you can go to thorne.com/U/Huberman. So that's THORNE.com/U/Huberman. And those supplements you can purchase at 20% off. And if you navigate deeper into the Thorne site through that URL portal, you can also get 20% off any of the other supplements that Thorne makes. Thank you once again for joining me for this discussion.
Oh my God.
Incredible biology and psychology and power.
How did I not hear him fucking drop hatch?
And last but certainly not least,
Mute's on first floor.
Interest in science.
Yeah, coming up that way, Ripto.
Welcome to a moment of calmness. That's right, a calming moment from a vitamin brand. Wait, don't zone out yet. One-a-day multivitamins help provide nutritional support for your well-being as part of a healthy lifestyle. Whether you're navigating a busy day or seeking quiet reflection, one-a-day vitamins are here for you. Choose clarity, choose wellness, choose one-a-day multivitamins. Science that matters for nutritional support. Grab your one-a-day vitamins at your favorite retailer today.
Welcome to the Huberman Lab podcast, where we discuss science and science-based tools for everyday life.
I just ate the little laser skin.
I'm Andrew Huberman, and I'm a professor of neurobiology and ophthalmology at Stanford School of Medicine. My guest today is Dr. Ellen Langer. Dr. Ellen Langer is a professor of psychology at Harvard University and one of the world's leading pioneers in the mind-body connection, more specifically, how our thoughts impact our health. Dr. Ellen Langer was one of the first people to systematically explore the mind-body connection with scientific rigor. Her laboratory has made a large number of truly fascinating findings. For instance, today you'll learn about a study that Dr. Langer did in which she brought quite old people into her laboratory, or rather she designed a laboratory such that people lived in this laboratory, but the laboratory itself was designed to resemble the environment, everything from the types of furniture, the types of dishes, the types of music, etc.
Makes me sad.
Those people
Not just anybody can have obsidian.
When those subjects lived in that laboratory for less than 1 week, the change in the environment and their interaction with that environment led them to have far more mobility, better cognitive function, and a large number of other markers of biological aging reversed, which is absolutely remarkable and speaks to the incredible power that the mind has over our biology. That's just one example of the sorts of experiments that Dr. Langer has done, again, with a tremendous amount of scientific rigor. So today, Dr. Langer and I talk about how the acquisition of knowledge, just simply learning about certain biological mechanisms, as well as your mindset about
hey,
various aspects of your health and well-being
I'm
can powerfully
getting sold
dictate
the past
your
few
health
games.
and well-being.
I mean,
we talk about longevity. We talk about exercise and weight loss. We talk about infectious disease. In fact, we also talk about how mindset can impact cancer outcomes, or rather, overcoming cancer. We discuss examples, mechanisms, and practical application of those mechanisms. By the end of today's episode, I assure you that Dr. Ellen Langer will change the way that you think about the mind-body connection, the way you think about your health, and I assure you it's not all just about positive thinking. In fact, Dr. Ellen Langer gets us to think differently about scientific questions, our health, and just about everything else in the world. You'll soon see she has a quite unique way of thinking, not just about science and health, but also about life in general and what makes for a truly good life. Dr. Ellen Langer is a true luminary and pioneer in this area of mind-body health, and she's a fabulous teacher as well. Before we begin, I'd like to emphasize that this podcast is separate from my teaching and research roles at Stanford. It is, however, part of my desire and effort to bring zero cost to consumer information about science and science-related tools to the general public. In keeping with that theme, this episode does include sponsors. And now for my discussion with Dr. Ellen Langer. Dr. Ellen Langer, welcome.
Thank you, Andrew.
Great to have you here. There's so many topics that you've worked on and shed light on that impact our daily lives and our internal world and our external world and how they interact.
You get free kills on some.
I want to know your definition of mindfulness. And it could take on practical forms, theoretical forms.
No, and make it very simple. That when most people hear the word mindful, sadly they think of meditation. Meditation is great, but it's not mindful. You meditate in order to result in post-meditative mindfulness. Okay, so it's a practice. Mindfulness, as I study it, is a way of being. It's not a practice. It's the simple process of noticing. Now, you can get there in one of two ways. Bottom up, actively notice 3 new things about the person you live with. Walk outside, notice 3 new things. Each time you do this, you see that you didn't know the thing you thought you knew as well as you thought you knew. You can also do it top down. Top down is recognize that everything is always changing. Everything looks different from different perspectives. Uncertainty is the rule, it's not the exception.
What's reverse
So when you know you don't know, then you naturally tune in. So one of the things, I've said this so many times, maybe this will be the last. One of the things we think we know
this Ash is like
how much is 1 plus 1?
Every single fucking time, bro.
I assume it's still 2.
2. Not always. If you add 1 wad of chewing gum to 1 wad of chewing gum, 1 plus 1 is 1. You add 1 cloud to 1 cloud, 1 plus 1 is 1.
I don't have
this is interesting. Somebody sent this to me the other day. You take 1 pizza and you add 1 pizza, 1 plus 1 is 2. You take 1 lasagna and you add 1 lasagna, 1 plus 1 is 1. It's just a bigger
I'll promote you.
Right?
We're picking up 1
more.
RSG, we have
puddles there, and you add some water in between. Now you have 1 plus 1 plus 1 is
fucking
1. Okay, so the point of it
if they don't come back, we
that
can
in the real world, 1 plus 1 probably doesn't equal 2 as more often as it does. And since you're an educated individual, you might know that 1 plus 1 equals 2 if you're using the base 10 number system. If you're using the base 2 number system, 1 plus 1 is written as 10. Oh my goodness. Somebody asks you, how much is 1 plus 1? Should you say 1, 2, 10? And the point is that when you know you don't know, then you pay attention. In this context, let me see, I'll be a smart ass and I'll say 1. Or in this context, I know the person wants me to be obedient and I'll say 2, so on and so forth. So when you don't know, you pay attention. When you pay attention, you have choices that otherwise you're blind to.
Gauge.
It makes a very big difference. So when you're mindful, you don't know,
Gauge,
actively notice. As you're noticing, the neurons are firing, and 50 years of research has shown that it's literally and figuratively enlivening. And if you're going to do something, show up for it. Now, the problem is that most people are mindless almost all the time, and they're totally oblivious to it. When you're not there to know you're not there. And most people are just not.
I might have to restart my siege, or maybe it's got to chill for a second.
Well, we're taught that. Schools I think, are the biggest culprits. Schools are teaching us absolute answers. 1 + 1 is 2. Virtually everything that we're taught is as if the world is constant and going to stay that way. And the answer today is going to be the same answer as tomorrow. And so that certainty leads us not to notice.
How did you come to realize this thing that we call mindfulness?
Okay.
I mean, certainly in the last 20 years, the notion of meditation is a valuable
Can you invite the party, Red Bull?
It's become pretty common.
Sure.
And prior to that, it was considered a little bit alternative, hippy-dippy.
Let me answer you. Okay, so it's very funny. I'm glad in some ways I don't remember.
Alright.
I started studying.
I'm going to restart my siege real quick.
And I found myself, I'd walk into a mannequin, I'd apologize, all sorts of things like that. And well, this is kind of interesting to me. I'm speaking to somebody, we don't know who it was anymore, who said to me, you are what you study. I said, okay, so then I switched it around from being mindless to
What is the voice talking in the back?
That
Wait,
point,
you can hear that, Jens? Jens, what up, bro? Did you just hop in? Shit, dude, I did not see these chats.
Buddhism and all of this.
I wish I had like just one fucking thing with all my chats in it.
Was that I had gotten through this Western scientific,
you can hear it, Jens?
so to speak, to the same
text-to-speech?
many of the same consequences as the Buddhists had talked about for thousands of years.
It's interesting how now in Western society we embrace this idea of presence, but it gets merged with these more rigid terms like focus.
Yeah, now focus is actually mindless. So it's interesting. Focus on your finger.
I already did, didn't I?
Now, if you're concentrating, focusing, what you're going to notice is that your fingers, the image is moving around. Okay? And so when we try to hold something still, that's the wrong thing. You shouldn't tell people to focus. Now, instead of focus, look at your finger mindfully. That means you're going to notice new things. That's an ugly little finger, and what is that line there? And why is this red? And when you're doing that, when you're actively noticing, the image stays still.
Yes.
So when we give people instructions,
let's
in
play
school,
with him, Red Bull. Come on.
Focus. They think as a camera, hold it still. And whenever we're trying to hold ourselves, the image, anything still, we're going to be performing suboptimally. You need to let things vary. Things are always changing. So what happens is we confuse the stability of our mindsets, we're holding something still in our heads, with the stability of the underlying phenomena.
So mindfulness as a practice of exploration, presence and exploration is perhaps a slightly better, perhaps.
It's not a practice. You see, once you accept that everything is uncertain, then you just tune in. You don't tune in when you think you know. So if you were going to come visit me in Cambridge, you've never been to my house, you don't have to practice anything. You walk in, you'll notice things. Just, did she do that paint? What is that?
Are you going to play Red Bull? Come on.
Oh, look what she's reading.
There's two dogs here.
Exactly. You'll notice. Without having to do any work. And that's the important thing, because in the way I keep differentiating.
Alright, fine. I haven't played with RG
with meditation.
Since the last year,
actually. For some people, to sit still 20 minutes twice a day is work. Mindfulness, as I study it, is what you're doing when you're having fun. You can't have fun unless you're actively noticing. Right? So, in fact, this active noticing is energy begetting, not consuming. So it feels good. It's the essence of when you're having the most fun. It's good for you, and it's so easy that I can't see any reason why anybody wouldn't embrace it. It's good for you. When you're mindful, people find you feeling charismatic. When you're mindful, the products you produce are enhanced, and it's healthier.
I'd like to take a quick break and acknowledge our sponsor, BetterHelp. BetterHelp offers professional therapy with a licensed therapist carried out entirely online. Now, I personally have been doing therapy weekly for well over 30 years. Initially, I didn't have a choice. It was a condition of being allowed to stay in school. But pretty soon I realized that therapy is an extremely important component to one's overall health. In fact, I consider doing regular therapy as important as getting regular exercise. Which of
I
course
thought you
also
wouldn't remember what.
There are essentially 3 things that great therapy provides. First of all, it provides a good rapport
maybe I
with somebody
did try
that you
to
can trust
sneak
and
him
talk
in.
to about pretty much
Maybe
any
I did
issue.
try to sneak him
Second
into
of
the
all,
stack of
it can provide support in the form of emotional support and directed
I gotta go game
guidance.
chat.
And third, expert therapy can provide useful insights. Insights that allow you to better not just your emotional life and your relationship life, but of course also the relationship to yourself and your professional life, and to all sorts of goals. BetterHelp makes it very easy to find an expert therapist with whom you resonate with and that can provide you those 3 benefits that come from effective therapy. Also, because BetterHelp allows for therapy to be done entirely online, it's super time efficient and easy to fit into a busy schedule. If you'd like to try BetterHelp, you can go to betterhelp.com/Huberman to get 10% off your first month. Again, that's betterhelp.com/Huberman. Today's episode is also brought to us by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep makes mattresses and pillows that are customized to your unique sleep needs. Now, spoken many times before on the Huberman Lab podcast and elsewhere about the fact that getting a great night's sleep is the foundation of mental health, physical health, and performance. Now, the mattress you sleep on makes a huge difference in terms of the quality of sleep that you get each night. How soft it is, how firm it is, how breathable it is, the temperature, all play into your comfort and needs to be tailored to your unique sleep needs. If you go to the Helix website, you'll take a brief 2-minute quiz, and it will ask you questions such as, do you tend to sleep back to the side of your stomach? It will also ask you, do you tend to run hot or cold during the night, or the early part of the night, etc. Things of that sort. Maybe you know the answers to those questions, maybe you don't, but either way, Helix will match you to the ideal mattress for you. For me, that turned out to be the Dusk mattress, D-U-S-K. I started sleeping on the Dusk mattress about 3.5 years ago, and it's been far and away the best sleep that I've ever had. It's absolutely clear to me that having a mattress that's right for you does improve one's sleep. If you'd like to try Helix, you can go to helixsleep.com/Huberman, take that 2-minute sleep quiz, and Helix will match you to a mattress that is customized for your unique sleep needs. Right now, Helix is giving up to 25% off all mattresses.
Oh, fuck. Bro, it's been playing a YouTube video. Damn it. That's so annoying. Who should I play? Who should I play? We're on bank? Hell yeah. He's actually diamond 2. You're a champ. You're champ 2. I'm actually champ 2. I have a I'm diamond 1. And look, I have my champ charm. Yeah, that's why I haven't been on stream for the past week. Well, it was like 2 days or 3 days I didn't stream, but still. And everyone was like, where is Spider-Man? Did he give up? Yo, wait, stop killing everyone. This account, I'm just trying to get a high KD, and I want the win-loss to be like 0.1. Bro. So can we not win this? Where is this? Where's Echo? I think I know where he's at. I think I have aimbot. Saw that? That's Oro. Saw that. You see that champ charm? Yeah, champ charm. That's a real champ charm. It's not a fake one from the marketplace. I don't even have marketplace unlocked actually, so it would be impossible for me to even buy anything that's a fake charm. But this one's real. No. This is from season. This is from year 1, year 2, season 14. Who? 1.5 to 0.8. Dang. That's crazy. In one game? Wait, how many? I want to see my KD from. It's the beginning of the season. Let me see. How many? What's my KD right now? I mean, my KD's negative as fuck, but how many deaths do I have? No, my main account. I played 16 matches on my main account, and I've had 12 losses. This one. This one's my D rank other people account. That's what I usually do. Archives. Come on, ladies, man, let's clutch this up. They locked in this round. The guy's name is Beat Fat Women. Alright, I'm baiting, guys. I'm not doing nothing. Yup. Okay, I'm gonna get some points though. Nice. Yes, sir. Wait, watch this. No! How did he not even get knocked? I shot his fucking kneecap, bro. No, this is real. Look. Look, I'm champ. We're champ. That's a. You have. Tiger Bomb's different. What? No! That's hit rejection. I'm lagging. Bro, I flicked on him, bro. What? Oh my god, I fucking flicked. Let me have Ash. Let me lock in. Alright, should I put Glacier on my R4C or should I put Spellbound? Which one's drippier? I got Glacier and Spellbound for my R4C. I got it for free. Alright, we'll put Outbreak. This is even rare. No, I put Outbreak on. This one's rarer than Spellbound and Glacier. This one's rare. You've never seen anybody with this skin. There's another skin. Facts, exactly. Precisely. Alright, I'm gonna go Demos actually. You can go Ash. Hop on Ash, somebody hop on Ash. Good boy. I can't see how many kills. Alright, I want Red Bull. I will try to look. Yeah, Toby, I got you after this. Sorry, I didn't see chat. Ash drip. What is this? Wait, let me see the skin. Let me see the gun skin. What's the R4C skin? I put it on 0 opacity, so I have no. It's like I'm EMP'd every time. I prefer that. No, it's 0 opacity, and I put white. White at 0 opacity. Or wait, yeah. Damn. Oh, it's probably lagging. Oh, because it shows, it's like I have a code that shows my peak rank, so it's probably trying to show that I'm champ. Alright, where are we pushing from? Oh, nice. This is already open. Bro. I don't believe you. Ping him, bro. You are not safe, bro. Wait, watch this. Watch this. I watched him run through the entire map. That's called trigger discipline, chat. Chat, that's trigger discipline. Jinxie taught me that. I should have wallbanged him through the mirror, but I didn't want anyone to see my, I didn't want anyone to see my wall hacks. Alright, I'm gonna do my mirror strat. Defense is where I troll. I mean, not troll, but practice new strats. So I'm gonna practice new strats for champ. This is a new strat. This is like tech. So I can make rotates. Oh yeah, line of shotgun's good. I don't believe that, but go off, sis. Alright, look. This is the strat. So 1. Actually, wait, hold up. Also, does everyone have shotguns? Let's break the entire floor in here. Actually, I have an idea. Hold up. Who? No way. Really? Oh. Nah. Oh, hell yeah. These Goyos. This looks like a Doc, I need a stim. Oh my god, don't die. No! I was picking up my armor. Now I'm 2-2, bro. Goyo, how'd you know when that? Doc, stim me. Well, don't die. Duh. Wait. boom, boom, boom. Let's get 3 big booms for basement lockers. 68. No. I'm 68. I went to school years ago. Let me think about it. I work in an Amazon factory, so I gotta work from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. tomorrow. Alright, what's the strat? Let's see, what's the strat? Open that hatch. Somebody reinforce. Wait, are we in basement? Yeah, we are. 3-1. I'm 2-2, so I need to ace this round. So nobody kill anyone unless you're like in absolute dire need. Actually, no, just die. Okay, yeah. Can you guys hit fire only? RG, thank you for the share. Thank you for the share. Thank you for the share. RG, how'd you die? Oh, they're in dirt. And it's a Callian dirt. Kind of pizza. I'm gonna go and make a pizza pie. Oh, wait. Don't swing that. Don't swing that. Don't swing that. I got it. Oh, Goyo, die. Come on, just die. Oh, bruh. Why do I have this fucking sniper fucking James Bond pistol on my Cade? Who did this? Man. Watch this. Alright, Mara, I got you. You're just not built like me, though. Mara, stop, bro. Let me get some fucking kills. Can I have the last kill, please? Galley? Oh, I should flank from like all the way outside. Come on, Poppy, let it over here. Ooh. Bitch! No! Oh, he has a glacier. Costco pizza. Just start a game. Savage Clan, what up? Yeah, let me see. Let me see who we got that wants to play. But my KD went down. Wait, RG, you got off? Wait, did he? Oh, wait. Just realized he's not in here. We're not in a party. Alright. Savage, what's your username again? Are you on Xbox or PlayStation? Oh, Box by Clixer, what up, bro? You gotta add my Smurf. Add this account. I'll type it into the chat for you. Are you on Xbox or are you on PlayStation? Okay. Alright. Add that on Ubisoft, and then I'll invite you. Red Bull, you want to join? We're just playing with Box by Clixer and RSG. Come on, join. Alright. Hell yeah, Clixer. It's been a minute, bro. I invited you. Chimichanga. Hell yeah. Tell him to join when he's done, Clixer. Damn it, Red Bull. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Alright, I'll invite you again, Clixer. I got you. Clixer. You are too stubborn, Red Bull. Come on, bro. Let's just play. Play on the Smurf. Have some fun. Press Y. What do you mean? Clixer, you get the invite? Said he's heating up a pizza. RSG's back. Alright, hurry up, Red Bull. I'll be right back. Clixer, you invite RSG once he gets in. Or once he's on. Come back. What do you mean, never mind? No. Clixer says he can't join. I'm gonna invite. Fuck is everybody? Restart your siege, Clixer. Where's... Tell RSG to restart a siege too. What the fuck is going on? He's gone again? Okay. How do I see how many fucking kills? 22 and 30. What the fuck? The hell, Red Bull? Said you were in Clixer. What the? Alright. It's at 22 and 30. Yeah, I'm down, Red Bull. 37 divided by 46. The fuck? I'm inviting him now. Yo, what up, Gunner? Thank you for the follow. Yo, Gunner, follow on YouTube and then you can join. Yeah, you're gonna have to add my Ubisoft. It's a little too long. Yo, where's RSG, Savage? Savage Clan. Clixer, where's RSG? Gunner, yeah, you can play if you follow on YouTube and Twitch, and then subscribe, and then get me to 10,000 likes on TikTok and send a galaxy, and then add me on Ubisoft. I'm just kidding. Just follow on YouTube and Twitch, and then add my Ubisoft. It's on the screen, and then I'll invite you. But yeah, Red Bull, I'm down to play zombies or something later. Roblox. Just kidding. Just kidding. I gotta download Roblox actually. Alright. Yeah, add me on Ubisoft after you follow on YouTube and Twitch. That's the prerequisites. Bro, you alright. Clixer, just invite me and then I'm gonna invite Roller. Do you have me are you on it? You're on Xbox, yeah. I'll invite you. Boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Alright. I'm gonna invite you one sec. Yo, Clixer, what up, bro? Yo, can you hear me? Hell yeah, I appreciate it, Gunner. Alright, let me know when you add me. Oh, wait. Okay, add this Ubisoft. Sorry, let me type it in chat. Add that Ubisoft. That's the account I'm playing on right now. Clicks, are you in a party with RSG? Probably. What the fuck is going on, bro? Jimmy John's or Chimichanga? Bro, you like Deadpool. I like Chimichanga. I got leftover Chinese food I gotta eat. I'm getting hungry. Oh, my Ubisoft is fucking broken right now, so. Gunner. Fuck. Huh? I have a keyboard, but this is my controller. I have a keyboard for my stream. I'm not Zim. I actually suck at mouse and keyboard. Your mic's really quiet now. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe you're louder last game. Adding you, my name is Get Tripled 420. Wager for $250. Bro, I wouldn't waste my time on a $250 wager, bro. It's $20K or no wager at all. If you don't got $20K to wager, bro, don't even message in my chat. Bro, $250, that's like 5 seconds of my time, bro. I'm not playing a 6-round 1v1 for only $250. Show proof of a singular band. I'll Venmo you $5K right now for free, bro, because I can tell you're struggling. But drop a follow on YouTube and Twitch and on TikTok before I send that Venmo for you. I can tell you're struggling. Joker emoji card. already up. You're not up, bro. I wouldn't want to steal $250 from you. Nah, Savage, I can't hear you in game chat, bro. Is RSG still fucking making pizza, bro? Is he making it from scratch? I don't even see, bro. I can't do shit on Ubisoft right now. Alright, we're just gonna run one without him. Hey, that's my homie. That's my uncle. No, he's 7D. He has the Indymelonakis disease where he like looks young and sounds young. He's actually old. It runs in our family. I sound like I'm probably, what would you say I sound like I am? Like what age? 200? 20? Or 200? I missed that. I didn't hear that. Wait, hold up. 50-50 Outback. Okay, let's be in out Oregon. No, fuck, bro. Okay, wait, that turned out perfectly. Hell yeah, Villa. I love Villa. Alright, Gunner. Well, Gunner, my Ubisoft's broken right now, so I'll add you after. Maybe when we load in it. Can you hear me? What? You gotta go to game chat, bro. Clicks, I can't hear you. Bro, wait till after the game at least, bro. Bro. Oh my gosh, these are copper bands, bro. You're in game chat. Do you have 2 accounts logged in, Clixer? Alright. Interesting. Plug your mic in and unplug it. Unplug it and plug it back in. Who should I play? Who should I play? Clicks here, hopping on Ash, hell yeah. Bro, sweaty. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna give you quiet zone now. You're gonna ping a lot? Alright, hell yeah. Well, hopefully you don't die and you don't gotta watch cams, bro, but, I mean, if you do die, I would appreciate if you watch. But you miss like 90% of drone phase, bro. You're basically... Alright, so we're in champ. He says mic's not working. If you don't have like a 6.0 KD right now, then I don't know if I can even. No, I only want a 6.0 KD or nothing. Yo, wait, I'm about to get the nastiest. No! Come on. Ow! No, I didn't die. I'm just... Oh, Clickster died. Clickster, how'd you die? droning to make sure. Oh, that's inappropriate. Cannot show that. How much XP do I get? I get 50 XP for this. Oh, you fell, Clixer. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I'm gonna get up here. Get up here. They need to fucking open that mirror up, bro. Is that a sword? Hell yeah, Clixer. Oh shit. What the fuck? You know what? I know where you at. How is he not dead, bruh? Somebody let me plant. Fuck, bruh. Goofy-ah. I was blind too. Bro thought he had aura reloading in front of me. Vault. He was near Vault. Good call out. I can't read chat like that though, bro. I'm not. I wish I had 10 eyeballs. Wait. This. Nah, this. Or IQ. Or Hibana. Wait, they went same site? Shit, fuck. Uh-oh. Chimichanka. Chimichanka. You be wishing for a chonga. Oh, I like this layout. Please don't have a Wamai. It's free low right there. Bro, why didn't you just melee that? I was 2 inches away from you. I'm geeking. I think I want to explore the map a little bit. I've never been all the way over here. You should be able to. I know. They said that in Siege X, you're gonna be able to drive the cars. Yeah, I saw that. But you're gonna be able to drive these. You can just drive them around the map. Yeah, they can break. They can break through. They can only break through soft walls, though. Hello? Oh, is anybody in there? I'm gonna go through here. Me? Nah. Alright. Let's cook. Wait, let's vibe to this music real quick. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Straight up. What are you talking about, bro? Dog tried to shoot my drone with his stem. Nah. That's actually hilarious. Fuck. Come on, guys. We gotta cook. It's time to cook. You joking me? I'm selling my KD. I'm leaving the game now. Who let this guy... Oh, he's champ. Look at his charm. He's champ. He has a pink cat. Charm cat. I'm driving the cars with less than a minute left. Yes, I was. Strike up. Alright, who should I play? Maverick? Okay, yeah. Maverick's actually tech for this site. Yep, we're gonna use that. And then we're gonna use this. Okay, wait, that's an ugly skin. I gotta change that. Let me get one. Wait, this looks fire. I'm gonna put that. Piecing together the drippiest weapon is the most important part of every round. Wait, that's ugly. This is fire though. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. I got my champ charm on. Clickser, I hope you clip that. The doc stimming your drone. Bro, I just gave them a fucking... I gave them a Mozzie drone. They probably need it though. Trying to help them out. Because they ain't gonna win this. It's such a fire gun. So that Clickser, precise, takes exactly 20 bullets. Takes exactly 20 bullets to break. How'd you die, bro? Why did you let him shoot you? Ah, shit, wait, hold up, I hear somebody. I didn't want to have to duel anybody back here, but I might have to duel someone. I fucking hate this game, I'm leaving! Cade! Bro, Cade is hacking. Cade literally just hacked. I just watched the kill cam, he fucking hacked. Holy shit, we have hackers in 2025, bro. Ubisoft, what are you doing? Oh, nice. Grand TG. I mean, Grand TI. Nice, bro. Love the drip. All good aim. That's Doc, though. You're going to have to put a little bit more bullets in him. You got this. You got... Oh, my God. You got slammed. Holy shit. I didn't even see it coming. The bullets are just like... I want to see how Granty died. Shit. opponent is selling my fucking KD right now, so it's time for me to go Clash. Alright, let's do the drippiest drip. That's drip. And we got that drip on. Or, no wait, Tubarão actually, fuck. Tubarão's tech right now. Tubarão's tech because we need him for, hatches. Yeah, they're camping in corners, I know, Clixer. No, I'm only gonna use it for hatches. Also, like, a thing I do is not set up sight because I gotta roam, so. Alright. But I will shoot drones because I'm not a monster. It's like a little aim trainer. Hell yeah. Valk, I'm gonna follow you. This is my spawn peak, bro. I had this. It's mine, bro. You gotta count. 1, 2, 3, go! No. Me first. Ready. Yeah, there is. Watch. Okay, alright, I'll give that to you. I'm not gonna waste that down there. I'm gonna hold basement. I'm holding basement. You guys make sure third floor is good. Yeah. He's good. Nah, for real? Alright, I'm going. Be very quiet. Be very, very quiet. They didn't even shoot Cam over here, bro. You lied to me. Nah, I don't believe that. I'm going back to basement. I know they're gonna do a basement push. Tubarão should be able to jump into hatches as well. Because it seems like something he would be able to do. He's got like... Because he's got like, he's got like, scuba diving gear and stuff, so like... He should be able to like climb and shit. Yo, where are these kids, bro? If you gon' push, then push, little bro. Yo, is he up or down, bro? Fucking bitch. Yo, Doc, stim me. Fuck it, bro. I'm baiting. I need 6 kills this round, so I can be positive. Don't tempt me. Bro, 1? Really? Really? Alright, we have to analyze this. Is Nomad? No, that's Nomad, bro. Nomad has the revolver now. They just updated it. Yeah, they just updated it. It's kind of new. Yo, you guys did not let me get a single kill that round. You guys are horrible teammates. Damn, Clixer's locked, bro. 5 and 3. Bro's going Brazy. I'm gonna go Tachanka. No. I don't have him unlocked. Yo, look at that though. Look, my guy looks scary. That's scary. He's like a fucking monster. Scarabity. Alright, I'm roaming. What do I have? I have Impact and a fucking... Bro, why do I have this goofy loadout? Alright, so here's a strat. I just got impacts and fucking... whatchamacallit. I'm gonna hold this, actually. I'm going to set this whole room up. Yo, Castle, can you put one over here? Castle. Ruins. I'm spawn peeking. Watch this. Holy shit, I almost got like a fucking 5-piece. That was close as hell. Jackal, you're bad, bro. How did he... Doc, please, Doc, no, you're selling me. I blame Mira for putting her fucking mirror on the fucking mirror, bro. You even put a mirror there. Why would you even put a mirror there? That's not a good mirror spot. Jinxie says, always put a mirror on a soft wall. And bro even has a Jinxie charm. Not a true Jinxie fan. On the roof. No, left. Pushing through there. Pushing through. Yes, right there. No, left. Yep. Alright, I got cam. I actually do have cam. 4 ping. Somebody swing 4 ping. 4 ping. Somebody swing 4 ping right now for a free kill. He's on his phone. He's literally playing Clash of Clans. Oh my god, bro. Gak of Gaku. Damn, nasty little 2-piece. Alright. Wait, I understand it now. Okay. I'm going to play this with this. And I'm going to put this with this. Wait, no. This. Yeah, this with... No, that with this. Yes. There we go. I'm selling my KD. Bro. Oh my god. I need a 2.5. That's actually tech. Right, no, I don't want that there. You got a 3K, then died, and it was a 4v2, and you lost. I don't believe you, Strike Up. That doesn't seem like something that would happen on Rainbow. Yo, how did I die, bro? This kid's wall hacks. I'm reporting that kid. I wish he was on Xbox. I'm gonna message their second in command. Now I'm negative. I'm fucking negative. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to delete the game. Oh, that's a free kill. Come on. Yeah, kill their hacker. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, you should have baited him, actually. I lied. You should have waited for them to go for the res. And just fucking... Wait, shoot that frost mat. They bravoed it. They bravoed that frost mat. Somebody shoot it. They did. That was the update. They just updated that literally last week. You gotta shoot it. Shoot them, shoot them, shoot all of them. They bravoed them. If this game was realistic, everyone who steps into a frost mat, even teammates, would be trapped by them. This guy has obsidian. Weller has obsidian. Weller, how does it feel to own obsidian and you're not an OG? Okay, let me see what level he is. Does he have Serge Ibaka as his profile picture? Is it Weller? Yes, it's Weller. Negative. Negative. He is not an OG. Not a freaking OG. Let me see. How do I see what level he is? Can't see what level he is, but, you know, whatever. Wait, who said that? Okay. I need to get 17 kills this round. You could get 10 if you kill yourself as well. Just throw C4 so that you can kill yourself and you. Okay, wait, that's beast. You clipped a 3K strike up? That's crazy. Bro, how does a fucking fireplace... How's a fireplace break a fucking drone, bro. That makes no sense. A metal drone? No sense. So fake. I have one in real life. They're made out of metal. They're made out of vibranium, which is what Captain America's shield's made out of. And yes, it is a real thing. Nuh-uh. Alright, Hibana, put that work in. Hibana. Open the wall up. Aurora, I need you to put a thing right there. Alright, open that shit up. Can everyone die on the team so I can get some kills? I got a bait. Just need a bait. Hibana, break this side, break this side. Oh shit. Here we go again. You broke the wrong thing, bruh. Wait, baiting? That's a good idea. Hey, wait. Cannoli. No! That was mine! That was my kill. He probably deserved it, to be honest. He said that you called him a bad word. He did. He has you muted. He's been talking to me this whole time. Me and Weller have been chilling and talking. Alright, should I play Clash for real, or should I... Wait, Weller, who should I play? Zami or Clash? What do you think? Okay, Doc, alright, bet. Doc and Rome? And don't use all the stems for ourselves? Okay. Shit. Alright, if you say so, bro. Yeah, uses stems all on myself. Absolutely, I can do that. No problemo. Goyo running Cam instead of impacts. That's interesting. I've never seen that. Never seen that. Alright, I'm gonna put the most useful Cam you will ever see in this entire game. Except somebody fucked up my strat. Actually, wait, I might be able to do it still because I'm kind of goated. Actually, like, goated with the sauce. Never mind, I can't because Clixer fucked up my strat. It was you, Clixer. Can we play on your... Yeah, I'm playing on my Smurf right now, Strike Up. You want to play? You want to play? Play with me. Not you. I got it. What? I don't have any more stems, Clixer. These stems are for emergencies only. I'm just playing. I got you. Don't move. Oh, you moved. You're the only one that gets a stem. So you better be good. Check out the drip on my gun though. Look at this. I'll shoot it and I'll reload it for you so you can see. Yeah, champ. I'm champ. Top 500 champ. It's like a limited edition top 500 champ kind of thing. We're gonna go bailiff only this round, alright? We gotta turn that off. And we're gonna go this way. Alright, do we think they have a claymore outside this window? You know, we'll just check. Alright, nobody's even there. I'm gonna go red. Oh, I hear you. Knock, you fucking, what the fuck, bro? I shot him. I pre-fired. He didn't do fucking BB. How did he kill me? Lucky ass fucking hip fire, bro. Alright, I'll be right back. Hard fought victory. Are you kidding me? Dude, my fucking KD went down. I had a .8 that game. Oh my god, bro. What did I go down to? What did I go down to, guys? Let's see. Alright, strike up. You trying to join? Where's RSG? Gunner. He's AFK. Hold up. Gunner, are you in there? You want to play? Wait, what's my KD now? Bro, 1.7. Oh my god, no. Alright, we're gonna invite Gunner, and then we're gonna invite Strike Up. What's your username, Gunner? Yeah, he's on Twitch. You send me a message, Gunner. Tripled, let me see. Did you add the Smurf? Hold up, let's see, Gunner. I don't see a get tripled 420. I'll type my UB in the chat again. I need one of my mods. It's the Axel J12. Okay. Oh, I got you, bro. That's probably what his PSN is. Yeah, his PSN's get tripled 420. Trick up some one of Jinxie Stacks guys. He's pretty good. This is his grandma's account. She plays on it, but he like will play with like fans on it. Check my messages. Oh, I gotta watch the clip. Who's Aspect? Yeah, send it to my Smurf Strike Up so I can watch it. I need to watch. Bruh, RSG, how long does it take to make a fucking pizza, bro? Wait, no, Ban Oregon. Wait, Bank. No, wait, Bank. Banky. Yes. Skyscraper. I hate this map. Alright, let's watch this. I already like it. Is this you, Strike Up? Who am I watching? Oh, Strike Up got a... Strike Up. This is like a quick play. This is ranked. Why does this look like Roblox also? Okay, wait. You lost with the two. Wait, I can't even see what you're... whatever. that was a good play though. 2 interrogations. Alright, let's ban Legion. Legion's OP on this map. Yes. Wait, I fucking main Legion on this map. Oh. I'll play Doc. You ate ice cream and candy. Well, RSG, wait for us and we'll pick you up after this. Oh wait, we're gonna have to kick our bottom frag, so whoever's bottom frag. Yeah. Who said that? Who said that? Get triple? You're gonna get kicked? Well then don't do bad, bro. Just play your heart out. Play your heart out. What? What is wait, you're on PC? No, you're not. What does get tripled 420 mean? You like a stoner or something? Rust? Wait, on Rust? Hey, wait. I'm gonna show you guys a strat on here. I need a... Wait, Castle. Who's Castle? Strike Up. I need you to castle this off for me. Yo, Goyo, take that Goyo off. Please. Gracias. Castle, I need, yeah, there, and then leave that open, that's it. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave this open too. And then, yeah, this is like the setup, so we're fucking locked in now. Honestly, leave that shit open. And then we're gonna leave that open. And then I'm gonna get like 17,000 kills probably. Dog, really? Why do you shoot 2 over here, bro? Mainster. Actually, watch this. Go over here. Where's Twitch at? Hell yeah. Yo, how did you know I was there, bro? Yes, wax, bro. What the fuck? Nice triple. Oh. It's because the strat we played was a different strat for a different strat that they attack with. So let's go. I'm gonna go. There needs to be a defender with like a sniper rifle. Yeah, go Echo and sit downstairs. Yeah. Wait, no. They're not even gonna get a plant down, bro. Don't even worry about that. Wait, alibi. Alibi's tech. If I get bottom frag RC, then I'm gonna get kicked from the stack. Everyone's bottom frag right now, so well, Roller's only got 20. You better start reinforcing, bro. No. We gotta do the same strat. We have to lock out. Actually, no. I'm not gonna sell. Damn it. Why can't an alibi fit in this little bunk, bro? You sound like you're talking through a soda can. It's honestly kind of cool. What the hell, bro? Why can't you? Why isn't this shit working? Fuck. Can't put shit up here. Oh shit. Bro, why did we reinforce this? Watch out. Yo, don't let them shoot my... Oh my god. Oh my god, they got a hole back there, bro. Doc. Strike up. Strike up, you're a subscriber? No fucking way. Oh my god, bro. How am I 0-2, bro? Yes, exactly, because nobody had... There's only one person who had 1 kill. So everybody was bottom fragging. Should I play? We gotta understand now. Azami, Mira. What did you call me? Chat, clip that. Cancelled. The other stream you can. New champ strat is head holes on every wall. Oh wait, that's actually beautiful. Should have played Tachanka. Holy shit. Cosmo and Wanda just ran past me. Somebody get him? Alright. These little drones were like... I'm gonna give them like an awesome setup. Wait, never mind. Check this out. Slow walk, slow walk, slow walk. Fast walk, fast walk. Yeah, somebody help me fight this blitz. Over here. Don't swing that. There's two now. I'm just gonna run away. What the fuck? How many shots does it take to shoot this? Bruh. Come look at this hatch. I got 0. I'm 0-2. Peep this. Look at this. Bro. How did Maverick eat 7 million fucking shotgun bullets into his fucking body, bro? Alright, I'm only playing. Yeah, least kills and least point. Not least points, but least kills. Oh shit. Hello? Can you hear me now? I had to fucking adjust the input again. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay, hell yeah. Strike up. You gotta use a shotgun. TK strike up. Everyone TK strike up. Kill strike up. We have to kill strike up. How did you get that off? Shh. Baited by his own freaking. How the yo Echo is hacking. Echo's hacking. Echo is hacking. Echo. I have an idea. I have a shotgun. I've got a shotgun, I've got a shotgun. Sniper shotgun. Sniper shotgun. Not technically, literally. You like this Dokkaebi loadout? It's big brain. They're going basement. We need thermite. We need EMPs. I don't have EMPs unlocked on Dokkaebi. Got him. Too slow. You're too slow. Whoa. Yeah, too slow. Holy crap. Never seen that, have you? Never seen that, have ya? Alright, we'll go down here. Should drone that bad boy. Oh! Strike up. Hang tight. Got any back here? There. Oh! That's some. Oh, you bitch. Is he knocked? No, he's not. What? You bet. What the? Bro, why is everyone eat Gun 6 now? I mean, Boss G. He ate that to his butthole. No, I shot him in his stomach. He was probably wearing freaking recon armor. Recon armor. I'm gonna play. I wanna use Boss G again since it's so awesome. Shotgun. Actually, no, I'll do Castle Shotgun. They're back. That give me stem. Who? Who doesn't have a... Bro, what's this Ash? Luckiest Ash in the world, bro. Keep LeBron's name out your fucking mouth. I'm only using Shoddy, so of course they Elling me. Ash is 50 Cent. I told Ash to turn the hacks off. Alright. Running Castle Shotgun again. Let's go upstairs. Let's get... Actually, wait, no, I'm going Legion. Why the fuck am I not going to go Legion? Legion double shotty. Yeah, you're right. So I'm going to use a secondary shotty. Loophole! Oh look, Lil Bro messaged me back. Bruh, Strike Ops. The fucking Ash got a 2K off the rip. He rushed in. You guys are selling my KD. Got him. China makes the rules. I have no depth perception here. Whew, that was a little too zoomed in. Let me get a stem. Alright, I need to get a 5K this run. Let me play for real. Why is this kid sitting downstairs, bro, watching this fucking... Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. 2 are on 3 ping. Somebody swing this right here and get a double kill. 3 kills. This kid's dumb. Oh my god. Ace is bad. He's very dumb. He's in... To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Swing right, swing right, swing right. Alright, go that way, go that way, go that way. Yeah, go that way. I told you, swing right, mate! It's alright. My KD needs to be at a freaking 4.5 right now. Who blamed me? No, you carried. You were 5-1. Everyone else was bad. Let's run it back, guys. Come on. Alright, Jinxie said he wants to join. I'm gonna invite him real quick. But everyone has to be chanting Jinxie, Jinxie for when he joins in, because he wants everyone to make sure that everyone's excited for him. Oh wait, Stompin wants to join too though. I don't know if I should invite Stompin or Jinxie though. They both want to join. Nah, I don't want them to have to fight for the spot, so we'll just start it up. No, strike up, because I don't want to play with Sweats. I don't even think Stomping can carry you, strike up. That's gonna be too much of a task. No, he's not. He's not on a. He doesn't have a Smurf. He only has one account. He has no Smurfs. It's been Chalet, because they're not gonna expect that. They're not gonna expect us to ban Chalet. Bro, Skyscraper's good on defense. Come on. Emerald Plains. Bro. Of course they banned it. Alright, Border. I'm playing Cali every single round. Let's all go to the what's it called? West. Yeah, let's go Valley. Ash. No! Fuck. No. Not very bad. Alright. You do, Red Bull. You have a full stack right here. Yeah, who cares if there's one kid you don't like? I don't like Satrix. Where is everybody? Huh? Hold up. Shh, I'm gonna clutch this. Oh my god, I didn't see him all the way deep down in the fucking... How did that Osa not die, though? Or whatever the fuck that one was. She was wearing rook armor. Somebody let him have rook armor. That's why. Somebody give him... Huh? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, I can't hear you. I really can't hear you though. What'd you say? Oh, Clixer left? I didn't even realize. I tried to invite him. I don't know. As we're selling him, he's like a diamond. Yeah, but you gotta give RSG a chance. He wants to play with you. Like, RSG likes to play with you, and he hasn't even done anything, you know, bad. This is just kind of shitty at the game in the beginning. You got Racer? I got Glacier on everything. Even on guns that weren't in season 1. Oh, me too. You're bad. This kid's bad. You're bad. I kill you. I'm going to frag out like Stomp in this game. If you need heals, don't even tell me because I'm not going to give you any. They're all for me. You trying to play for real, Strike Up? We're not trolling. I'm not trolling. No, Strike Up's playing for real. I mean, RSG's playing for real. Demos is so far, and he's dead. No way, bro. Oh, this kid's so bad. Wait, he's knocked? Oh, you stole my kill. Roller stole my kill, and he almost TK'd me. You almost TK'd me for that kill. Okay, Dexter. No, I just fragged out his Doc. The rule is give me Doc. Yeah. Give me Doc. Bruh. You don't talk to the king. You don't talk to the king like that. I just want MP5 again. But guess what? Nobody gets Rook armor now. Since Doc wants to take Doc, nobody gonna get a stem. I mean, nobody gonna get a Rook armor. If you TK me strike up, I'm going to kill you every single round. And don't aim your gun at me ever! Good thing you have bad aim, strike up. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Where's Doc? Doc, I actually need a stim. Below you. Hurry. Right here. Shoot a hole here. Alright, come on. Thank you. I'm gonna TK. Bro, stop fucking with me. Oh my. I'm fucking TKing you. Yeah, well, RSG got your revenge for you, strike up. Selling my KD. I'm not gonna watch cams for you guys. Oh wait, actually wait, there's somebody right here. Somebody on 2 ping. Somebody's on 2 ping. On 2 ping. 2 ping. I told you. I told you 2 ping. 2 ping. C4 on 2 ping. C4 on 2 ping. I gave you 1 extra death strike up. You're already 0-1. Good aim. You didn't finish your kill. Oh my god. Why'd you just keep going the other way? Nobody was that other way. You could have went the other way. He like stopped going the way that. Alright. Finally we're on attack. Guess who I'm playing? Blah! No, playing the greatest attacker of all time. And we're not planting until I say it's safe to plant. True. No, not TK. No TK. Oh wait, Angle Beam's the only one who can TK. Hell yeah. Yes, TK me. Just if you really want diffuser, you guys can TK me. Go ahead. Strike up. You can just TK me and take the diffuser. Go ahead. Minutes ago. Have we been in this game for 18 minutes? Said I was 4-2. Oh. They better be at this site. Yeah, they are. What the? Why did they open that shit up? The hell? The hell? Watch out, they're outside. Shark Cop, watch out for spawn peaks. Come on, Shark Cop, you saw them spawn peeking, bro. Ash, you need to move, bro. I got a free kill. I got a free kill. RSG move, bro. Oh my god, I had a free kill. Alright, you're dead. You're dead meat. Oh, I wish. Guy, why'd you kill him? Why did you guys kill him? Trying to have a positive 1000 KD. Oh, what a horrible song. What is that? Ewy. Ewy. Control difficulty 4 out of 5. It's brain rot time. RSG did not get Onami. It's photoshopped. I'm actually Amish. Yeah, TK Roller. I got friendly fire, C4 everyone on defense. You can do it. Do it, Strike Up, I dare ya. I dare you. I'm gonna play Jaeger. Whoa. Netherite ingots, netherite ingots, netherite ingots, netherite ingots, netherite ingots. No, why did they open that up? They closed it up. They closed it up. They closed it up. I'm gonna not leave if we win this. You're bad. You're freaking bad. Wait, watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this champ strap. These guys have no brains. These guys have no brains. Come down here. Drop down, come on. We have a whole minute left, guys. We're chilling. Oh my god, they're outside. Wait, let's go back outside, actually. Netherite. What's Goyo doing all the way over there? Somebody drop into a claymore trap. Oh. Oh, you bitch. No! Watch, he's gonna peek right here. No! What? I sniped him! Look at his health. Hacker. That wasn't even a headshot. That wasn't even a headshot. That wasn't even a headshot. You don't want to see the brain rot? What's happening on what? Siege XX is already coming out. Siege X came out like a year ago. Siege XX is coming out next. I already have that one. They're basically adding new lighting, so they're gonna have like flashlights. They're gonna have flashlights and night vision. Alright, Red Bull, have a good night. See you tomorrow. They're gonna have night vision and flashlights, and then also they're going to add operators that can swim underwater. So like on Canal, you can swim in the water. No, Canal, you're going to be able to swim in the water, and there's going to be a part of the map where you can go into the breach from the water. Wait, what? What? Hold up. That's crazy. Alright, who should I play? I'm playing Ace then. Alright, no TK. Pop out, lil' bruh. Hell yeah, strike up. Let's play some freaking Ram. Yes. Where they at though? Nope, this is side over here. Oh. The fluff and flip. The flip and fluff. I need somebody to love. Make sure you don't flouch. Strike up. Where they at, little bruh? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I'm scared. I'm scared. Alright, guys. We need to win this. We need to win this so that we can play another round and get into overtime. Oh, I knocked you. One is this guy, so don't shoot me from underneath. Alright, we win. We did it, guys. I went 8-3. We won. We did it. It's angle beam, not angle. I mean angel. It's angle a beam, not angel beam. Alright, let's win. 8-game loss streak strike up. That's insane, bro. Couldn't be me. I have a 5.0 KD, so that's all that matters. Oh, strike up. Where'd you go? No! I only have a 1.5. Where'd everybody go? Strike up, drum back. Come on. Why'd you leave? I invited you back. Invite click, sir. Oh, you're tired? Alright. You don't have to play, bro, if you're tired. Can't invite him to the game. You're not gonna get obsidian. You better not get obsidian. Let's see, I'm gonna get obsidian. Never mind. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful skin. Actually, it's kind of fire. I don't know what that's from, though. I've never seen that one. Oh, I'm playing ranked again. You gotta get off RSG? Alright, fine, bro. Don't play with me anymore, then fine. See you later. Have a good night. You packed an 80 credit item. Nice. What'd you get? Time to build my KD up even more. I was actually trying to win a little bit with you guys, so you're welcome. I wasn't actually just trying to boost KD the entire time. I mean, I was like 50-60% trying to do that. Alright, I'm back. 50 bullets, yeah. No, yeah, Clash is crazy. Hello? Alright, let's bet. Oh, Pulse is fucking annoying for this map. Yeah, it's Ben Dog. No, fuck! Why are we fucking being Capcam, bro? McLovin! Whoa, what up, bro? Who should I play? Mira? Okay. Whoever I'm good with basically every single operator on this entire game. So, let me see. Yes, I'm gonna eat it. Wait, pause, bro. Pause, bro. Really? Why you get me like that, bruh? What the fuck? Oh, there's a blanket on the floor. Alright, I'm gonna put this here. Oh shoot, I forgot I'm Rook. I'm gonna spawn peek over here. I'm putting my armor down over here though. You guys want any? Alright, bet. My spawn peek is not there. Spawn peek over here. Nope. No spawn peek there. Oh, but I do hear somebody over here. Careful, guys. I hear some people down here. You know what? We actually might be able to fight some bad guys. Just gotta beat siege timing. Who knocked? Shit. Me? Oh no, I'm Rook. I look like Doc though. People get us mistaken, we look like brothers. Just like brothers. Just like brothers. Yeah, I ain't playing already, bro. The hell, bro. Push me, push me, push me, push me. Ah! Where was he? Where was bro at? Somebody on PlayStation message not one class. I don't know where he went. His team definitely mad at him though. Let me see. I'm gonna do that and that and that and that and that. Yo, Melissa, you don't got an impact, bro? Never mind. Don't waste on this. I can shoot it. This shit is fucking annoying as hell. Alright, now it's good. I'm gonna go get that hatch. There, good. Yeah, they ain't staying open a little bit. Yo, why didn't that get two alpha packs or one? Buy a celebration pack, strike up. What the fuck, me, bro? Oh, bro said lights out. Bro's like Batman. Crazy. Good try, good try. Be right back. Alright, you're a beast. I love you. Fucking shit. Oh! Alright. You have a 9-game loss streak? Shit. Alright, I'm back. Oh shit. Oh. Let me get this. I'll put this bad boy right here. That bitch right there. bitch, slow ass little fucking bitches, bro. Yeah, just enough time. don't know how the fuck he got me, bro, when I was like all the way over. Nah, that Goyo's cheating, bro, when you report his ass. Which one is he? Is he the top frag? That's him, bro. Yeah, alright. I'm on. Oh, I see the. Alright, got one. Got one Echo drone. Got him, bitch. Bitch, little boy. fucking fuck this game. Bro, I went negative. Your 6 strike up. You got sick from my stream, bro. I went 1-3, dude. I need to be going 10-0 every fucking game. The fuck is my... Bro, 1.4. Oh my god. I need to absolutely bait hard. I'm not even going into sight. I'm just gonna sit outside and I need to fucking kill. I'm just gonna only do coastline. Coastline and like any other map that I can just fucking sit outside. Rora's operator actually looks pretty cool. How does that entire door fit on that gun though? Roar's good on Outback? No, nobody's good on Outback. Roar's bad on Outback. Oh yeah. Oh, I wanted Oregon. Fuck. Damn it, Coastline. Come on, bro. Aurora's not. Aurora's best on, I would say, theme park. Fucking bitch, bro. Why can't I ban anybody? Yo, who's trying to ban Ash? Don't do that. Some of us like to play Ash, alright? Really, guys? Jackal? What the freak, man? What the freaking crap? What the freaking crap is this lobby? What is this, a freaking cropper lobby, lady? What the frick, man? Villa... Jinxie said Jaeger's the best to ban on this one. Dude, Capcan, really? You don't know how to look down at a doorway, bro? Oh, good job, guys. Come on, you guys are selling. We're in Cropper. We're literally in Cropper. Alright, let me show you guys my mirror strat. Whoa, dude, you have diamond skin? Do you wish you didn't waste 90,000 fucking credits on diamond and you could have bought some celebration packs and got some cool skins? Perksy swing. Uptown Gopher. I'm talking to the guy in the game, but I already asked you if you wanted to strike out, but you said you actually like I'm gonna show you guys how to set up site like a champ. So we're gonna lock off A site, we're gonna lock off B site, and then we're gonna strategize like professionals. What's up, little bro? What are you doing? Go set up site, little bro. Look, hey, come on, help set this up. So look at this. We're gonna put one in here, one to watch A site. Really, bro? Why are you trying to TK, buddy? Perksy, give me a doc stim, buddy. Yeah, and then reinforce this. We're gonna put one here. What are you talking about, bud? Doc, give me a stim. Give me a stim. Come on, Doc. Doc, I need a stem. Alright, it's fine, man. Don't worry, this is a good strat. Alright, now we're gonna rotate. We're gonna do a deep rotate. Alright, who's last up? Sit on site, LSU boy. Typical LSU boy. Can't hang. Watch this. Here, we're gonna get a free kill over here on Demos because he's kind of dumb. That's like a Minecraft. Isn't that a Minecraft painting? Swing me! What? I shot him. My gun didn't shoot. Alright, we're gonna have to go to a different site because that didn't work out for you guys. You guys didn't use the strat correctly, bro. We need somebody watching one of them and then somebody watching another one. It's literally the whole point of it. Somebody's got to be sitting on one at all times. Sucker, bro. You have 0 kills, buddy. I'm at the top of the leaderboard by 200 points, buddy. And you got 0 kills, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You heard him, buddy. He said, listen, buddy. Come on, bud. You don't know the strat, bud. Your own duo queue at the bottom of the team is saying you don't know how to set it up. Ah! You got your day one switching up on you, bro, for me, because I'm better. Yo, don't switch up on your day one. I don't recommend that, bro, because, like, you should never switch up on your day ones. But, like, I mean, come on, bro. You don't gotta switch up on your boy like that. Come on, bro. Don't switch up. Don't switch up on your bro like that. Come on, bro. Come on, buddy. Don't be switching up on your boy like that. I know I'm carrying, but like, here, let me try a different strat for you. I am. Look, I'm gonna try this one out for you. Alright, look. So look, one person on this one person on that one. And then we... There's no way what, bro? It literally works every single fucking time, bro. It works every time. You just gotta shoot it though once they start coming into sight. I mean, you gotta pop it open once they come into sight, but the shit's fucking works 10 times out of 10. LSU boy, of course, bro. This kid's just selling. We got a fucking marksman rifle. It's probably Ramoro, whatever the fuck. Yo, this dude's about to swing into this fucking window. I'm about to shit on him. Oh shit, bro. What? What? Guys, what happened, guys? Look, I had a free kill right there, bro. I told you. Bro, Demos again. What the fuck is up with this guy? Am I right? Dude wants my ass. I'm gonna go down to the basement. We're gonna watch a basement push. Bro, they defusing? What the fuck is this, bro? I thought this was a fucking... Alright. I honestly don't know the basement layout that well, to be honest. Were you having a seizure on me, bro? I don't know what the fuck you just said. Somebody give me some callouts. Alright, bro. Now I can't hear the fucking enemies. Yo, I don't know how the fuck to get out of here. Alright, I will. I'll go upstairs, bro. You gave me no call-outs, bro. I don't know where the fuck to go. You could have told me where to go. I'm literally carrying the team right now. I'm 3-1. I'm carrying the fucking team. Alright, we're gonna go to the same site. Let's go same site. Let's do another mirror strat. Okay, no, let's go to the new site and we're gonna do a new mirror strat. I got you, I got you. Who do you want me to play, bro? Who do you need me to play? I'll play whoever. Alright, we're gonna do we're gonna go castle then. We're gonna do some castle strats. I'm gonna show you guys some castle strats. It's one of you guys, bro. I hear some fucking shit squeaking. Oh, somebody muted. Oh, somebody muted. He muted. Bro was fucking chirping about his own mic. Alright, LSU boy, I need you to do something, bro. Don't die in the first 5 seconds of this round. And then I'm gonna show you a castle strat. Which side are we on? What side are we on? Let me see. I'm gonna do some crazy shit. Oh my god, we're in the same fucking side. Okay. Let me show you a fucking castle strat for the ages. Alright, look at this. We're gonna lock this bitch in. Yo, they thought we weren't even gonna run this site back. This fucking drone just drove past me. We're gonna lock this bitch off. We gotta lock the outer shell of this map off. And I'm gonna put a fucking castle on every single door. Whoever wants to roam can go roam. Oh my fuck, bro. Why was prep phase so fucking short? The fuck? Who the fuck did that? Doc, I need a stim. Please. Who the fuck impacted me, bro? Thank you. Bro, I got 2 more fucking... I'm gonna put this right here. All we gotta do is fucking sit in sight and just fucking chill. They literally can't do shit in here. Okay, except for that. Don't worry, I'm gonna swing this bitch. How the fuck does he not die from 7 million fucking bullets to his face, bro? Alright. Alright, wait, who's outside? Bro, Uptown Gopher, go to the fucking, go to the right, go to office, there's a free kill. 2 free kills in there. Striker is, oh, this kid's laggy as fuck, bro, what just happened? Oh my god. Good shit, LSU got a fucking kill, let's go. We're winning. Yo, that kid's weak. LSU, that kid's weak, bro. Pull your fucking deagle out. Oh, what are you doing? He's not. He's to your right. He's to your right. Azami, come on. Aim up a little bit and then swing to your right. Striker. Yep. Good shit, bro. Let's go. W fucking coach. We're in champ. We're in champ lobbies right now. We fucking did it. Uptown girl. Na, 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 na. Uptown girl. Alright, I'm going Cali every single fucking round on attack. We didn't ban Mira, right? Yeah. Alright, bet. Let's fucking go. Percy, are you upset you bought fucking Diamond instead of buying some celebration packs, bro? Percy. Perksy. Wait, Perksy? Bro, you pop perks? Strike up? No, I'm not doing that, bro. I can't do that. That's ridiculous. Perksy, invite me to the party, bro. What the fuck? You guys are just yapping without me? Yo, that's a fire Dokkaebi fucking picture, bro. Bro, they're in the living room library? Why are they trying to give us a free dub? Are they fucking with us? Uptown girl. Na, 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 na. Wait, let's look at the different. Yeah, fuck it. It's TK Tuesday. Who am I TKing? Gopher, you're right in front of me. It's TK Tuesday. I'm just joking, bro. What the? Guys, I found an Easter egg. Holy shit. Whoa. Bro, I found an Easter egg. Whoa. What the fuck, bro? How the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck did he fucking kill me, bro? That's impossible. So fucking impossible, bro. It's ridiculous. Be right back, chat. You guys are gonna lock in. Alright, ladies, we gotta lock in. Let's get this dab. Yo. Fucking Gopher's selling my KD, bro. He's making me fucking swing things that I shouldn't swing. Perk Z. Why is your ping so bad, bro? Take some of fucking Gopher's ping. He don't need it. Uptown girl. We can come back from this. We got this. Never back down, never what? Never back down, never what? I know you boys know. I know you boys and ladies know what that is. You know what that's from. I know you guys are big fans of his. Never back down, never what? Uptown girl. Go for what? I'm singing your song, bro. Don't do that to me. Fucking scare me like that. Bro's getting interrogated by fucking Gav outside, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, what is this? That was actually crazy. Bro, the cojones they have. The cojones they have to even try that, bro. Yo, Habana, burn that bitch open. Burn that bit. Why'd you not shoot this fucking... Why'd you not shoot that shit open? I got you, fam. Dog, what the fuck did I break? That was a teammate's fucking thing. Who the fucking... Why can I not fit through that? Uptown girl. We got this in the bag, boys. We are winning this shit. Uptown Girl. Watch, they're gonna run that shit back thinking that they're gonna fucking do it differently this time, but they're gonna play the exact same ops, and then we'll play the exact same ops, except IQ, I think, is a different op, and then we're gonna fucking get a dub again. Ooh. Commando Black Ice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I wanna open some fucking celebration packs, bro. I'm a fucking gambling addict. Uptown Girl. Watch this, same site. Watch this shit. Alright, never mind. They went back site. They're scared though. You know what? That means they're fucking scared, bro. They're playing kitchen. Oh my god, these kids are fucking scared. And they got a stupid ass. A fucking Valkyrie over here somewhere. And Legion. Holy shit, bro. LSU almost tried to fucking get me to TK you, bro. LSU, come with me, come with me. LSU. Alright, bro, fuck me then. Alright. No fucking way this kid fucking... Alright, Valkyrie's so weak. Somebody get him in basement. Basement, basement, basement. Ace, basement. Somebody in fucking basement. Somebody go to basement and kill fucking Valk. Bro, I just pinged them Uptown Gopher. Come on, bro. Guys, do not give him this. Come on. Come on, LSU. Act like if you lose this, your mother is going to be murdered by a bunch of men with their wieners. Come on. You have a minute and a half, bro. There's smoke. Smoke's coming out. It's a free kill. Oh, Valkyrie's coming out. It's a free kill. There you go. That's my assist. Thank you. Let's go. Come on. You got a minute and 20 seconds. You don't need to KD save, bro. You're +1. Come on. Don't worry about the basement. How about you go up basement? Because there's nobody down there. Go basement. Go basement. Go basement. You got a minute. Can you fucking hear me, bro? Yep, go that way. To your left, to your left, to your left. Somebody's hopping out to your left. Oh my god. Do not repeat that, bro. Do not repeat that, bro. He's gonna fucking win it. Oh, you are so lucky, bro. Okay. Get that. Get that free kill. Alright, he's holding a peak. I highly advise against this, but Legion might be knocked, to be honest. Nice, good shit. Okay, come on, you got fucking 20 seconds, bro. Just hop in. You're already up now. Come on, come on, come on. You're 20 seconds. Just hop in, bro. Come on. The best case scenario, you fucking kill the last 3. Worst case scenario, you die and we lose. We're gonna lose either way. Come on. Oh my god, he was playing Vert on you. Let's see. Oh no, he was sitting on top of the fucking... Why didn't you drone, bro? Come on, you should have droned. GG's, boys. Good job. Should I play on my main or should I play another one on this one? This is fun. Nah, I'm gonna play on my main. Fuck it. I'm playing on my main and I'm fucking KD saving. I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's get this dub. Is this a new map? Fuck! Blackbeard's my main, boy. Oh my fucking god. Better ban. I'm a fucking jackal, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. We're in some fucking copper lobbies. What the fuck? What the fuck? GD Luke FN16. Red Brick Tulip. What the fuck kind of... What the... Tony Ozu. Yo, wait. Hold up. We got Xbox versus PlayStation. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Let me get Doc. Let me get the Warden. The Warden. Yo, Castle. Yo, Castle. Castle, 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 Castle. Alright, let's get it done, boy. Oh, where's our bandit and our fucking Cade, boy? Why does this map look so damn fucking dark? Hey, Frost. You wanna put your other shit right here? Put your, No. Put your. You know what? What the fucking shit, bro? Who let this kid in, bro? Bro. Oh my fucking goodness, bro. They playing, little bro. Chase him. Right there. Come on. You got it. Almost. Come on, Plissy. Oh. Those are some nasty shikos, bro. Damn it, we can't message any of them, bro. Ugh. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, gonna go with that. Chat, who should we play? Carlos, Camp Shady. Oh, we got no time. Alright. Oh, man. Carlos, Killer Speed Soft. What up? Hate Monk. Second alt. What up? Welcome in, bro. Austin Quacky. What up? Yeah, fuck, bro. I'm not setting up site. Whatever. I'll set up site. Off the joint 23. What up, little bro? Jake the Snake, what up, bro? Where they at, ladies? Andrew, that's creative, bro. That's awesome. Bro, what in the fuck, bro? What? This fucking kid come from... Where does he come from, bro? What the fuck? TK'd his fucking teammate like a fucking goofy ass fucking shit, bro. I hate this game. Like, I don't get this game, bro. This kid's such a bitch. I'm fucking leaving this fucking game, bro. I hate this fucking game. Alright, I'm fucking showing this stuff. I'm showing. The fuck am I getting fucking carried, bro? Nico Gianni Lulis, Pake, welcome in. Henry Potuli, welcome in. You know what? I'm baiting my KD this game. You know what? Nah, raw. Strike Up, you still there? The fucking shit, bro. Alright, alright, Strike Up. Yo, Medina, what up, bro? I'm hopping off after this. Hopped in a little bit too late, buddy. Sorry, man. But tomorrow, I don't know if you can hop in around this time, but like maybe an hour earlier. That'd be good. I hope that video shot that stupid ass stream. Yo, Mad Dog, what up? Welcome in. Ugh. Fucking shit, bro. Alright, chat, we're back. Yay, we got another chance to get 4 kills. Let's let this go into overtime so that I can get some kills. Oh, welcome in, Batman. Did you hear that? Nobody heard that. Who keeps killing me? I wish I could show who killed me every single round. Put that shit over there, bitch. Mozzie. Kill that fucking kid, bro. What the fuck? Oh, you fucker, bro. You gotta be kidding me. A real Eli, what up? Hey, you know what? It's good I got a chance to go fucking positive this time, man. Oh. Yeah, you are. Who has a lot of ammo? IQ does, yeah. Gridlock. I already like that. What the fuck? The frag grenade, actually. Let's go. Fucking pause it, bro. Yo, Jack, what up, bro? Caden Jeffrey, thank you for the join. Jack, I'm hopping off, bro. You hop in every single time I'm right about to hop off, bro. I don't know why. You're selling me. No, I wanna play small, bro. Yo, that frost layout is crazy. Cade, welcome in. Yeah. Jack, actually carry me tomorrow, bro. I need to carry tomorrow. Fire. I don't have any Walden now, bro. What the fuck? Micah 46, thank you for the likes, bro. I appreciate it. What's wrong? Bro, what the fuck? What is this ugly ass skin combo, bro? Micah, thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate it. Bait my teammate. Bro, fuck this Ash, bro. Every single fucking time, bro. That is not how it looked on my fucking screen, bro. I hope they don't win this round. I hope it goes into fucking double overtime, bro. I fucking hate this shit. I gotta bait them and fucking ping some fucking fake ass spots. Yo, coming up, 4 ping, 4 ping, 4 ping wall bang, wall ping, 4 ping, 4 ping, 5, okay. I'm gonna have a fucking negative 1,000 KD this game. I mean this season. I'm hopping off after this, Jack. I've been streaming for fucking like 6 hours, bro. So tomorrow we can play. This guy had a big brain, he'd wall bang him through that soft wall to his right. No. Wait, that skin's kind of fire. What is that? Alright, guys. Sweet dreams. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be on tomorrow. You guys hop in, follow on YouTube, sub on Twitch, and send a Galaxy so we can play tomorrow.